heel scrolls too. Gonna show some humor to you. Bone kills, expo fast, lumber mill, shin hacks. Call the boys and quicks around. Build 6 towers or get clowned. Where I out micro and outplay my opponent and still lose anyway. Where's my TP? Shit, I'm blocked. Here he comes. Trees get chopped. Hold this base. Game's close. Fuck that guy. He's toast. Let's get that red before they do. Grab some heel scrolls too. Gonna show some humor to you. And outplay my opponent and still lose anyway.
gentlemen, and welcome to the W3Champions Final Season 24. We've been through an amazing weekend of qualifiers, but now is the real deal. It's almost the middle of July. The year is halfway over, but the Champions Finals are just about to begin. 8 players, $4,000, 1 winner. And who's that gonna be? We'll figure this out together alongside Mr. 8-Man.
Welcome everybody. It's no longer a qualifier, open or closed. This is the real event. We have the 8 best players on Warcraft Champions server ready to play versus each other. Today we are going to play in best of 3 system. So it's double elimination on top of that. So that's how it's different from the qualifiers. So you are going to see your player at least 2 times. So that's a good news. And also I have good news that we are going to have Mr. Fortitude, the best human in the world. Mr. Life, the best night elf in the world. Man, I'm excited.
It's gonna be so good, man. It's gonna be so good. What a nice mix of players we got here. We got 3 players from China, as you said, Fortitude, Life, and also Hazy. 2 of the best players in the world, but we can never not name Hazy as the #1 talent in the world right now. And he played so strong in the qualifiers, man. I wouldn't be too shocked if he beats Fortitude here today.
I mean, that would be definitely amazing. And yes, Mr. Dio, what I can tell you about Hazy, that yes, he's this big talent, there is hype around him, but he's constantly winning a ladder race on KK platform. So he's crazy, he's active, he's creative, and he's also here competing in the top 8 of Warcraft Champions Finals. Welcome everybody, and let's go.
So cool, man. So cool. He almost, I didn't even tell you this, he almost had to forfeit yesterday.
Did he had to choose between partying and sitting in front of computer in his room?
Well, that's a that's a no-brainer for all of us gamers here. No, where Hazy lives is a typhoon scheduled for tomorrow. Like really, really big and dangerous. So he said, yeah, Neo, you know, I'm gonna take a shelter and all. Can I play my Saturday match on Sunday maybe? I was like, Hazy, how are we supposed to do this? It's all connected. Like, we have to play on Saturday. Okay, Neo. Then I go to another city where I will be safe and I can play from Internet Cafe. So Hazy, to play W3Champions Finals, moved cities, dodged a typhoon, and is here to play now. This guy is on a mission.
No, you just made me now to imagine Hazy. You know, sometimes there are those scenes when someone is refusing to evacuate. It's like, no, I'm going to keep eye on my home until the last very moment. And it's like, Hazy, guys, I'm just playing a tournament. As long as there's electricity and internet, I'm staying, okay?
Exactly. So that's his mission here. Fortitude, of course, coming into this as the champion of Raraland. So he conquered something in Germany already. Let's see if he can conquer W3Champions as well. FoCuS versus Death Note up next. Life versus Jens will be a very, very interesting mirror match because 2 players with the same race that couldn't be more different from each other. The one player always plays Demon Hunter, Naga, Dryads and Bears, and the other player plays anything else. And then, of course, Chile versus China, also big. And a Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup classic nowadays in Starbuck versus Chemico. Chemico, the poor soul who has to play at 3 a.m. Korea time. But it is what it is, and that's the perfect gamer hour anyway.
Chemico is he's a bartender, right, in real life, so I think he's used to working late hours. He's an amazing player, of course. And yes, I can't wait to see. We have the first guest in the lobby, Mr. Wolf from the Chinese community. He's joining us.
Very
oh,
nice.
yes.
Very nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, this month there is not that many tournaments, so this is a big deal, Neo. I'm excited.
It is.
It's going to play on Warcraft Champions. Replays are going to be available. The entire Warcraft community is going to study, hopefully, some Pala Rifle games, maybe, because I think the first match, Hazy may play Orc and Fortitude reaction. It may be Pala Rifle. We'll see about that. So far, we are waiting for the players in the lobby, and I'm more than qualified to run the map Vito. Don't worry, no more dots. Map Vito is going to be fast and clinical.
Very good. Mr. 8-Man has coded something together here. We'll see how that works. What I can tell you is you got a couple of minutes. We have a little bit of a prediction game here over on Challenge. And I actually didn't do my predictions yet, so I'm going to do it now. I say Hazy goes through. I say FoCuS goes through. I say Jens beats Live. Starbuck beats Chemico. Hazy also beats FoCuS. Jens beats Starbuck. Fortitude beats Death Note. Live. Chemico beats Live. Jens beats Hazy. Starbuck will beat Fortitude again. FoCuS beats Chemico. Starbuck beats FoCuS. Hazy beats Starbuck. And Jens wins everything. Neo's crazy short prediction. Okay, if you guys want to participate as well, the link is in the chat. Bam, 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 bam. And if I'm right with this prediction, I'm the true prophet of the world.
Well, if Mr. Fortitude will play Polar Rifle, he will be like Messi, and I will be like FIFA. That's what I have to say for people that follow football. Mr. Fortitude, you will win this event, don't worry.
We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Who's right at the end of the day? Fortitude informs me 5 minutes. 40 says 5 minutes. So he will join us here in a second. But now I did my prediction, Soul. What about you? You say 40? You believe in the Peli rifle power?
Of course, Fortitude. That's my guy. That's my guy.
Okay.
I mean, Chemical Jens. I mean, there's so many cool names. Like Mr. Death Note will have a hard, job to do. We know that he's playing another game as well at the same time. But what I can tell you about the Death Note, that he has the mind games and he has the mindset, and also he's very active. In 2 games. So maybe he will surprise us a little bit that he's playing human, He will observe Fortitude owning, and maybe he will be owning as well.
Okay, let's see if you're right about that. Would love to see some skills by Death Note. He has a tough bracket. But yeah, maybe the Age of Empires knowledge comes in and he can overwhelm his opponent with multitasking. We'll see. Chat, who's your favorite is the big question. Just judging from the heart. Not from the brain. I know you have little of that anyway, but you do have a lot of heart for our old game. Just cast your vote. 41st, Hazy over 40. Yeah, I know, I'm bold. I'm bald and bold, Mr. Sarcasm. And what we have here, as 40 was asking for 5 minutes, you guys can still contribute to the prize money. $4,100 already in. It's up on Matcherino. Kleine Schildpad is the absolute GOAT of crowdfunding, contributing over half of that, 2,200 in. We got world-class players and we got a world-class donor. Also, Umi, the language learning app, is with us here for this weekend. We're going to tell you more about that later. Yangfang with 2 big contributions, and also Coca-Cola coming in with $200, as well as every single one of you guys who helped out with these profile pictures that we created prior to the tournament. All of them have been assigned to the portraits already, but I need something to do. I want to assign hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of profile pictures to your profiles at the end of the day. So get them while they're hot, only available at the until the end of the tournament. So limited time only, and they are never ever coming back. So if you want to surf an Archmage, an Ice Cream Blade Master, a Lifeguard, Demon Hunter, or the Chilling Lich, grab them now while they're hot.
I mean, Mr. Neo, then definitely there is like buyer protection. So if you buy, the profile pictures and they're not in your account at the end of the day, then you have a possibility to meet your favorite streamer, Neo, and complain to him in DM. Where is my picture? So guys, there is no excuse to not acquire those amazing profile pictures.
Exactly.
Let's go.
I for sure answer every single one of you guys. Thank you for the early support coming in. Money to Berlin with the 3-year sub-anniversary. I'm hyped and deep in thought with the 300. Thank you. Chat says Death Note playing with wrist injury. I didn't even know that.
I heard about this. I have actually a funny story that I used to play a lot of Don't Starve Together. I was like speed running in Don't Starve Together. It's like a 2D Minecraft basically, and I was playing so much in like a weird position that I had like some serious weird pain. But then I changed my position. I could spend hours on this without any issues. So guys, even if you sit in front of your computer, you need to be careful. Okay.
Always be careful. Hello, Elvenstar. Nice to see you. Please start. Can't wait. Well, 40's gonna take his time, man. The big stars always take some time, whether that's at a concert and you're waiting 3 hours for your favorite rapper, or you're watching a War3Champions tournament and you have to wait 5 minutes for your favorite player. Like, these are the star attitude that players sometimes have.
Very well said. Definitely. We have more and more big casters joining. We have Mr. Yu Tiao in the lobby. He hosted me and you, Neo, right, many times in these crazy Gladiator Cups. And now, welcome, Mr. Yu Tiao. Always a pleasure. For the viewers, they don't know, there's a popular Chinese streamer that has a lot of funny hats. For example, Neo, you have an elegant hat. I hope one day you will have an watermelon hat or something like that. You are a hat man. Expand your collection.
Okay, I will ask Yu Tiao for help. He asked me yesterday, "Yo, Neo, can I observe your tournament?" I said, "Brother Yu Tiao, of course you can, OB." And he says, "Thank you, handsome man."
That's good.
I think
That's
so.
good. Well, I want to worry that I think he's married or something, so don't take it too personally. But yes, very nice to hear from him.
All right. So we got the European casters in, we got the Chinese casters in. Hazy is waiting already. Hazy has selected Orc, by the way, for everybody who was wondering. This multi-race talent, if he's gonna play Human Mirror, Undead, Night Elf, Random. No, it is Orc. That means we're gonna have 2 human Orcs in a row, maybe even 3 if things go according to plan. But since we have a little bit of time, we might want to recap the qualifiers a little bit, because we invited everyone to the wildcard qualifier that was in Masters or Grandmasters. And FoCuS signed up, and FoCuS was almost eliminated, man. When you look at this bracket here, 2-1 Sheik tower rushed him. That was brilliant. That was absolutely brilliant. FoCuS eventually made it through, though, with his own push with Farseer Firelord. Dice was one of the players as well, but Dice found a shocking end to his tournament run in the upcoming, or the then upcoming close qualifier, where we had top players of the ladder already pre-qualified. They were then meeting the wildcard qualifier guys. And while FoCuS beat LeMay 2-0, LeMay with a good performance, and then destroyed Sock 3-0. Hazy went through over Leon, and Dice lost, unfortunately, to PCG. The power of the Undeads in the first round was too strong for our reigning War3Champions champion. That means whoever wins, we're gonna have a new champion.
Players are in the lobby. I am running the map Vito.
I see.
And yes, everything is under control. And yes, we have Orc by Mr. Hazy.
Very good, very good, very good. Then, voila, 40 has an interesting ping. Let's see if we can improve that. What did we take as a server last time? This one looks very good. Oh, this looks really good.
Mm-hmm. Definitely, we are on Warcraft Champions, so the amount of servers is crazy. And
good point,
crazy
Mr. 8-Man. As if that is a segue, because of course we are celebrating War3Champions as a community platform here, and now that you mention it, I might mention it for the first time here as well. It is War3Champions, the only true global ladder that we got in the scene, with over 30 individual servers around the world. That is 10 times more than the billion-dollar company Blizzard Entertainment, Activision, King, Microsoft can afford. And it has the best matchmaking out there as well, based on your MMR. Fair ping, fair skill-based match up. And if you previously were afraid of joining W3Champions because it has champion in the name and you think it's only for the really, really, really good guys, well, there's a couple of noobs playing on this as well. And to reach the noob level faster, W3Champions has improved the onboarding. So while the past couple of seasons we always had to say, well, you might have to suffer 10 or 15 or 20 matches and then it gets fun, it's a lot faster now. And you reach your real MMR very, very, very quickly. So shout out W3Champions for this improved experience. Everybody needed it. I think with that, the biggest flaw of the platform has been ironed out. And even more people can now enjoy W3Champions. What a beautiful platform. What beautiful people involved in this.
Very well said. And yes, in the past we used to have this countdown. Oh, I'm a new player, like Mr. Dantes, like name a person that participated in Grabby Invitational. How many games this person needs to lose in a row to finally got the first one ban only. 1 second. Fortitude make mistake.
Oh. First mistake in the pick ban build order. Yeah. That is indeed interesting.
That's not me. I have my tool. Mr. Neo, cover for me.
Yes, of course.
Okay. I'm not typing dots yet. But yes, now you don't need to count down 10. Okay, so scrimmage band. Okay.
Very nice. Mr. 8-Man has everything under control. It's wonderful. We have a pick and ban tool already. Unfortunately, I was told that players will not like it because it's not in W3Champions or WeChat. So
built in Warcraft Champions map veto, that's we would be too spoiled,
I guess so. I mean, it exists because they wanted to do automated tournaments. I've seen it. I did, I don't know if you know this, Mr. 8-Man, but I'm the very, very first automated tournament beta test winner of W3Champions. So I did ban my maps already there. Unfortunately, it never really finished.
Okay, let me check. Okay, AABB, perfect. Congratulations. Now Fortitude 2 bans. I mean, that's good. Warcraft Champions it's built by volunteers, right? So, and now vibe coding makes everything a little bit easier, right? Of course, there's a sophisticated stuff. You can't vibe code everything, but yeah, I can't wait to see more. And Fading Autumn banned, Mr. Neo.
Ah, sad. I am still tinkering with the server because I saw that the two of us have 100% packet loss to the Hong Kong server. So yeah, we have to go with Japan. There we go. We start apparently on Northern Isles. Do you have the map saved? Yeah, right?
Mr. Neo, what are you asking? I already made a summary in the chat in 1 second. Look at this.
Beautiful.
The dots that I got from Elegant and dots that I got. Who gave me dots last time? I don't remember. I have PTSD. Okay?
Fair.
Nobody will give me dots anymore in the lobby. I have the tool. Fortitude says go. Hazy says something in Chinese. Okay, let me translate this. Maybe he's like, how this guy is clicking so quickly?
Okay, did he say something? What did he say?
I'm trying to translate. ChatGPT is thinking. Okay, they will pause at start. Basically.
Yes, the Hazy is at an internet cafe right now. And apparently it loads Warcraft 3 really, really slowly. So Fortitude agreed, yo, at the beginning of the game, I will pause for you because there's no referee function on W3Champions. And Fortitude, good sport. Hazy will then give the go whenever he's ready. And we have, ladies and gentlemen, the first time ever encounter of Hazy and Fortitude. I say Hazy's gonna win this. You say Fortitude will go all the way. Who's right, Neo or Soul Ape Man?
I'm crying. Fortitude is no, don't lag Fortitude. I'm crying. That's a beautiful build order. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. They're communicating. And don't worry, Mr. Neo. There was a lag on Mr. Fortitude, so there'll be your job to change the server. But I saw the build order. I don't want to spoil it to the viewers, but this build order made me cry. So you can just guess which one was it.
Okay, we'll see about that. That was the Korea server. I will be hosting in a second.
Yes, sir. Sorry, guys, I was a little bit excited. I went through the map veto. More professional casters would not be excited over the map veto process, but let me tell you, if I'm not getting any dots from players, it means that map veto was okay. And now the stress is on Mr. Neo to click on the proper server, and Mr. Hazy joins to the lobby without the ping. So don't worry, we'll figure it out. Both players are ready. Do you remember Super League Neo when when Happy was in the lobby, the lobby organizer had to start the game 10 times in a row, and at number 11 it actually worked. So yes, internet routing is an amazing thing. And ladies and gentlemen, I can't wait for more. I see a lot of friendly people in the Twitch chat, guys. Today we're going to feast well. Today, feast, eat those Warcraft content. Can't wait for that, Neo. Hazy with Orc, Fortitude with Human. We are missing Mr. Yutiao. And but FloTV is enabled, so I guess we can miss him. Starting map is correct. It's Northern Isles. The map. If Hazy loses the map, we go to Tide Hunters. If Fortitude loses the map, we go to Last Refuge. And ladies and gentlemen, I can't wait. I can't wait.
40 is asking for China North 2, which does not exist. So that's
What have you done with the server?
I ate it.
I know a lot about eating a lot, so I should be the victim. Don't worry, they will play on Chile or on Brazil. Don't worry, we'll find the server eventually.
That would be funny.
Yeah. We need to make a tournament with the highest ping possible, like a challenge. And of course, Polar Rifle will win this tournament as well, because it's the Polar Rifle. Polar Rifle is the high ping friendly strategy, right? With ghouls, you need to pull them back. Let's try. Oh yes, guys. By the way, I have this. Speaking about profile pictures from Warcraft Champions finals. I think from season 21 or something, I have this dead paladin profile picture already on, and you know that Fortitude is looking at it from time to time. And I hope that he feels like, oh, this Soul Ape guy is my brother. As great Polish CSGO player Pasha Bicep says, you are not my brother, my friend, you are my brother, my friend. So that's the connection of me and Fortitude.
Wisdom. Yeah, it could be exciting, man. I haven't seen Pally Rifle in a while, and then we'll see if your profile picture is correct and Pally Rifle is dead. The last time, Soul, I saw Fortitude with Pally Rifle, he went 2-0 against FoCuS, and when he was not playing Pally Rifle, he went 0-2. So maybe it's not that bad after all.
I'm only scared that Fortitude is going to forget that he actually played Polar Rifle, so that's my only problem. Okay, the countdown is here, and let's see if the game is going to start.
Okay.
Fortitude versus Hazy. Fortitude Grandmaster rank 29 player with a chicken picture, while Hazy representing unranked footman profile picture.
Oh, 40 paused the game as it should. As he should.
The gentleman's agreement between those two. They communicate. AG. AG means like lag, I'm afraid.
That means regame.
Again game?
Again game, yes.
But she has go.
Huh.
Okay. It's going to be fine. We'll see, Mr. Neo. I will use this RTT function. Soul Ape 200 ping, Fortitude 44 ping, and of course those are just numbers. and it's not Pala Rifle anymore in game number 1.
Oh.
He forgot, Mr. Neo.
It's your profile picture, Sol. It scared him.
Okay, let's be serious, Mr. Neo. Players are moving, viewers are waiting, and as you told me once, in tournament organizing, the easiest part is casting the games. So I can relax finally after all of this organization and enjoy it.
Wonderful. Ladies and gentlemen, War3Champions Season 24 are officially on the way. Winner bracket quarterfinal. One of the world's best players, maybe the best human player on the planet, on the upper right-hand side. He made Soul sad, but maybe he makes all of us happy. Fortitude. In his first match ever against the Chinese protege, the hottest talent in Warcraft 3, was blasting through the closed qualifier. Absolutely zero chance for his opposition, including PCG, who got 3-0'd there. Maximum skills for Hazy on the left-hand side.
And man, the story that you shared, right, before the game started, that Hazy is not playing the comfortable settings of his own like apartment. He had to go to internet cafe in a different city because of like some weather conditions and in order to participate in this tournament. So this is dedication. That makes me a fan, let me tell you. I do almost everything to avoid leaving my house. So man, respect to Hazy. And I see it's going to be Farseer Headhunters versus Archmage Footman. Arcane Tower with Footman close to the Ogre. Magi tells me that Fortitude is going to creep big.
Exactly. You really want to be safe against this Hazy guy. In case you haven't seen the qualifier, Hazy played one game versus Leon, and he played triple Barracks Headhunters. Yes, guys, triple. We thought, are we delusional? Do we see double? No, it was triple Rex, and you gotta be prepared for that. Archmage creeping on the right-hand side, Wand of Mana stealing, noise! Farseer on the other side, creeping instead of going into the base, and we get more support. Thank you, Tar himself, and Knuffy! Thank you for the 10 euros. Go Hazy, he says.
Thank you, Mr. Tar, for the nice words, and interesting creep road by Hazy, right? He reacted with not harassing directly. He wanted to get a charge item, which is replenishment potion. Pretty nice. And now it's all about the micro. Mr. Neo, I played a little bit of Farseer Orc versus Human, and let me tell you, it's so easy to lose those wolves, and they feed experience to the Archmage. So that's why Hazy is like running away with the wolves. But Fortitude is not complaining, but he's also not taking. It means that he'll make a lot of footies. And look at Hazy. Maybe he's sitting in internet cafe in China, but his brain is well adjusted to those conditions. Already spiked barricades on the way. He's not afraid of potential defend Footman pressure on his structures.
Yeah, I love to see that. Spike's very, very good against melee units. Footmen are, of course, melee units. They will hurt themselves when they attack the burrows, just like I hurt myself in school because of some bullies, but let's not talk about that. Militia called back?
Yeah, it was stopped by the wolves, but the wolves, they like disappeared, so it's basically idea of Fortitude, right, to get closer to level 3, because he didn't creep the full green camp. He can't get level 3, but look at this, the mind games of those two. Hazy sends 2 headhunters north to like stop the militia creeping, but Archmage is just there. But there is nothing for free in life. It means that Archmage will not take part in harassment. First blood for Fortitude. Headhunter goes down almost for free. And Fortitude is creeping a small green camp. Do you see this, Neo? This guy is everywhere.
He is indeed everywhere, man. Right next to Hazy. Hazy seems a bit overwhelmed, the young talent. But Fortitude responding nicely. Can he get level 3? He got level 3. But usually the game plan is you get level 3 and you are right in the opponent's base to cancel burrows and to cancel tier 2 buildings. He is now on the opposite side of where he wants to be.
Yeah, he's crossing the map quickly with the power of the Boots of Speed, but not fast enough, right? The item that FoCuS grabbed remotely went to Hazy. Hazy also got second replenishment potion, which is pretty good. The only thing that worries me is the level, right? Fortitude is with level 3, but we can see that his tech is very, very, very late. But because of that, he needs to do some damage. He needs to have some impact. but Hazy, his Tauren Chieftain is halfway done. Spikes, as we see, can protect buildings, and he already is constructing Spirit Lodge to dispel all of those water elementals. Hazy needs some time, but I would say that this position is clearly acceptable.
Yeah, Fortitude is pressuring the Spirit Lodge. Of course, the best way to get rid of water elementals is dispel them. Shaman can offer that, but Shaman needs this building to finish. There's one footy still working on it, and the water elemental. Nice calculations by Fortitude in his head. He might lose a footman or two for that, but the board time is worth so much.
Okay, Shockwave, Hazy respects footies, right? And he used Shockwave to like send them back, basically. But Fortitude, again, is not complaining. Okay, I don't actually know. This one Water Elemental, can he cancel Spirit Lord? This 170 HP on this building. There is a lot of damage connecting to the Water Elemental, including piercing damage from the burrows. And Water Elemental goes down. TC got some experience. By the way, shout out to Hazy base layout. He has two fragile buildings hidden inside of his base. What Fortitude is going to do about that? He's still around Orc base with his Archmage, and it's double Sanctum. From first game with Pala Rifle build order to the second game, we are going to see exactly 0 rifles, Neo. That's pretty sad.
That is sad for you, but it's great for all the 40 fans here. Second cancel on the Spirit Lodge. Hazy is getting schooled a little bit so far. Fastia still under level. TC, no Aura, no Stomp. Not that competitive, but showing that he knows Fortitude and knows that there's gonna be mass casters. And this was extremely disruptive and extremely successful for 40. Only now the Chain Lightning, and 40 has all the time in the world. Gonna level that Mountain King now.
Yeah, and Mountain King even bought 2 items in the Arcane Vault. One of them, Scroll of Regen, is going to heal all of those footies later. I don't think it's going to be expansion play. We'll see about that. All things considered, Neo, I mean, this, as you mentioned, I wanted to say that Hazy position looks okay, but what about this Spirit Lodge again? Water Elemental in the perfect position.
Exactly. Such a nice play, man. This is always what made Fortitude so strong. These timing pushes. This is also what makes... another cancel. Water Elementals, man. This is also what makes Leon so strong in our German region and across the entire W3Champions server. But against Leon, Hazy showed he clearly has a way to stop this. Fortitude, a different level, different player.
Okay, but all things considered, supply kinda even, but yes, definitely the pressure by Fortitude was worth it. But Hazy has crazy micro. Hazy is an amazing player. He's not expanding just yet. He, as Org usually, Org is thinking about expanding. By the way, Shockwave is a pretty good decision versus mass casters, because, you know, versus rifle casters, Stomp is better. Yeah, there is always a lot of targets around you to stomp, but versus casters, you just target priests and Sorg ladies, because breakers are spell immune, and Shockwave is much better for that. Farce is going to bring some healing, and players are going to beat in the middle. Bolt to start the fight. Are they ready? 46 supply for the human, 42 supply for the orc. Is Militia being pulled to the middle? Yes, it is. That's why 42 is kiting back. Man, Hazy, I hope, yes, he has speed scroll, because he can't fight too long here.
Yeah, we have an Invo Potion. Hazy seems to be waiting for level 3, but with that, another Grunt goes down. Those are supposed to be the counters to the breakers. We have one Wyvern in to help creeping, but even that can't really do much against the 2 Water Elemental. Wherever a Stormbolt flies, there's a kill, and Fortitude is cleaning house here. Only a 4 food lead, but the Archmage is just dominating the match.
Okay, that's the life of Militia. They join the fight for a little in the middle, and then they will be pulled again. By the way, TC finally got level 3 before Mountain King, so maybe next fight is going to be much better for Hazy. Second Wind Rider. That's pretty rare to see, but that's reaction for very low amount of rifles, which is 0, of course. Water Elemental is the best dispeller. Have you know that, Neo? These Kodobees, they can chug this full gallon of water that Water Elemental represents.
During summertime, it's always amazing to stay hydrated. First Sork Lady goes down, same as the Kodomis. The first Shaman at 10 minutes. That is so incredibly late. And the tandem of Archmage, Mountain King takes care of that. Wyvern, Hazy, very little left here. The supply gap is growing bigger and bigger, and not too much mana there anymore either. Hazy didn't even skill the second spell here. Maybe it's Chain Lightning. It is Chain Lightning, actually. But 40 comes prepared with the heal potion. Stomple to the head of the bull, and down he goes. GG. 40 wins map number 1.
That was very, very one-sided. I don't know, maybe that's the first game nerves, maybe it's the internet cafe we'll see in game 2, that for sure. And Neo, the second map is going to be Mighty Tide Hunters, that's the Hazy map pick. What I can tell you, like Fortitude with the top-notch shape, like he's a rank 1 human for a reason. And yes, I'm very excited to see him, ladies and gentlemen. That was clean.
Yeah, really, really, really strong. Man, we haven't seen Fortitude in competition in a while because there is some dispute with BBC, the tournament organizer. We don't really know what's up there and why that is. But for the W3Champions finals, he's back. And man, have we waited for him to come back. And this map showed again why. So sharp, so precise. And this game was kind of over when the lodge fell, right? Because it's such a crucial moment for the orc to finally get something against the water elementals. And then there was no solution and there was no hope.
Yeah, I really like the creeping from this game, you know, a lot of mind games. Hazy sending 2 headhunters to stop militia creeping, Fortitude following those headhunters with Archmage with Boots of Speed. And you said it right, you know, that was a very good cancellation on the Spirit Lodge. By the way, do you remember, in other games, I don't know that many games, but I do remember from StarCraft 2, there was this idea of proxy buildings. So just hide buildings somewhere, like to make those invisible unit ghosts from Protoss or something. I don't know, the Dark Reapers. I don't remember the names. But maybe hiding Spirit Lodge somewhere on the map that would change this game. I don't know, because that was like the biggest issue that Hazy had, and we can't criticize his building position. It was placed inside of his base. It was just those level 3 water elementals were a little bit too obnoxious.
Correcto. 40 always been very, very good at that. Now we move on to Tide Hunters, and Hazy is facing the lower bracket. Loser of this has to play one more round here today. And has to fight for survival later. The winner has the rest of the evening free. 40 says, oh, it's already a little bit late, and maybe wants to make a short process here of the opposition. Hazy, this was not your best just yet. We've yet to see your best. Show us your best. Show us the Hazy that we've seen in the close qualifier where you demolished Leon. We need that kind of Hazy.
I mean, that's Fortitude. Fortitude is strong, that's for sure. And he's ready. He's in the lobby. The ping looks nice. Today we're going to have 5 games. 5 best of 3, as you mentioned. And yes, I can't wait. I can't wait to see all of them. Hazy is ready as well. And let's hope for that Japan will treat us well.
Looking good so far. Will all the matches be played today or over the weekend? Over the weekend! We got 5 matches today, as Mr. Apeman just said. Then 5 matches tomorrow and 4 on Sunday. But the 4 matches on Sunday will all be a little longer, because then we go into the best of 3, best of 5 stages.
Hazy is not moving. He's asking for regame, probably.
Yep, I think so too.
AG means AG. What is AG? Is like silver in this like chemistry table?
Argon?
Maybe they ask for silver. No. What is the silver like this?
Or is it ferrum? No, ferrum is iron.
BRBA is like from Breaking Bad. That's what I remember. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, Mr. New. I'm sorry.
I have to restart my W3Champions real quick.
Perfect. Okay, so yes, guys, Warcraft Champions finals. Since a few seasons, we didn't have that many Chinese players. Definitely the top Chinese players. And now we have live. We have Fortitude. From non-Chinese players, we have FoCuS, which is of course very, very strong as well. And I can't wait to see them. And we are going to see everybody today, right?
Correct.
Everybody.
Everybody, yeah. We turn to the Backstreet Boys here. And some people even twice.
The unlucky people.
Lobby
You
is up.
have,
So
you know LDL. Do you know Mr. LDL?
LDL. I do not know.
Okay. Get ready to hide the chat in the game, Mr. New. I played some 4v4 on BNet. You need to be fast with it. Because he will say, for example, 6-7, and you know that it's forbidden.
And we have a join bug. First join bug of the day. Ari, thank you for the tier 1.
How Mr. LDL will find us.
What? What are you
AJ
talking
Silver
about?
was Mr. Horus. I'm kidding. There's like a guy appeared in the lobby. You know?
I didn't even see.
You didn't see? Okay, so there was a viewer. I mean, maybe Chinese caster, maybe a viewer, or maybe somebody weird in the lobby, and I wanted to tell you about this. And you probably didn't scroll down. But he said nothing. You know, he's very silent. And his name is LDL.
I did not see this at all. I was just looking at my WeChat to see if everything is okay with the players and at the server and at the map. My eyes were everywhere except in the observer slots.
Okay. Nothing bad happened. And yes, third time is the charm. But again, the Super League. Do you remember when like Happy said after like 7th re-game, I'm tired of this, ...
Yes,
That was my favorite quote.
But hey, we've since then we've noticed it wasn't that bad because the ... is like the mild version, right? As long as you don't have 17 dots, the world is still okay.
Yeah, Mr. Happy communicates with outside world with dots.
It's like Morse code, you know?
Yeah, but can you translate? Can you send a positive message in Happy Morse code version? I don't think so.
I can't even start to think. No, I don't think so. 40 is probably restarting his client as well as we did.
By the way, speaking of all of those organizing disaster, do you remember when Moon forgot that it's not best of like 3, but it's best of 5, and he just left?
Yes, I remember.
It was Yang Feng Invitational or something.
There was also the incident where Leon didn't know that lower bracket is on the same day. That also happened. And just went partying, and we were waiting. The poor soul.
Mamma mia. Oh, Fortitude is not welcome in Japan.
No.
252 ping.
Why is that all of a sudden? Ha! That's better. Hopefully.
Okay.
Well, ping looks good. Hazy says go.
Fortitude will say go in a moment, and then from G to AG, hopefully not. Hopefully to GG at the end of the game.
Yeah, but after like 30 to 40 minutes, we need a banger here.
I mean, Mr. Nia, I'm all yours today. If they're going to play 3-hour series, I'm here. I will hold. I will cast, and we have the pause at the start.
Ooh.
Very nice.
That was the fastest pause I've ever seen in a game. Fortitude Pro Pauser.
Okay, last weird story. So I remember there was a person sniping Happy on Binet, and Happy was living versus this person, but this person also wanted to live against him, and they were basically competing who can press Alt F4 faster. And he was like keeping a score that Happy has 60%, you know, versus him. They're queuing in a row like 15 times, and who will press Alt F4 faster. So that's how the best Warcraft player in the world practices.
That's amazing. Oh, that's amazing. Well, hopefully this game is also going to be amazing. We got Fortitude with the 1-0 lead, the first ever map between the two. goes to 40. Can Hazy strike back on his map? We got a lot of maps in the map pool. Every player gets 2 vetoes, then a pick, and then a lot more vetoes. And then we got the neutral map at the end of this. So it should be a bit... Not one-sided. The map picks, the losers maps should be a bit one-sided for the people that pick them, which is the entire purpose of a losers map.
Mr. Neo, because there is no polar rifle in this game, I will be a little bit soul controversial man, soul grumpy man. Me personally, I don't like. I think every map can be a good map, you know. Of course, at some maps it's easier to creep level 3. Sometimes if you have a 2 green camps around the map, it's pretty good. But yes, I think the maps can be good for every race if you put a lot of effort into it, you know. It's the skill issue. It's not the map. It's my controversial opinion.
I distance myself from this statement. Of course, our players are so good that every tiny little piece matters. Maps are like, whenever I ask players for their opinion on map pools, it's very controversial. So yeah, players can answer you, I guess. What will answer is, will Fortitude go through 2-0, and can Hazy do something about it?
Okay, there's a very risky creeping by Fortitude. He's going for the rock golem camp. Hazy knows what's up. Hazy is there. But again, can he get the last hit? It's not that easy. But who if not Hazy? Archmage is trying to hack the rock golem, and ladies and gentlemen!
Ooh.
Item no experience, and item is pretty good. Paladin aura is nice, and now we are going to count militia. How many of them is going to fall? Arcane Tower is in the human base, is going to protect those workers, and so far I only see one dead peasant, which is a very, very good outcome. Maybe Hazy can connect into another one. He actually left Archmage alone, and Archmage already creeping the turtles. In the meanwhile, Fortitude is running in circles with his last militia, but wolves are on the hunt.
Yes, Arcane Tower up also perfectly, but oh no, Hazy summons new wolves. This means the worker actually survives. Would have been a tech delay for a couple more seconds here, as then you get lumber income slower. And 40 on the way to level 3 already. This is what makes a lot of human players very, very strong on this map. Look also at this deny. So clean, so crisp. Fortitude in tip-top shape.
Rock Golem camp, laboratory creeping, and Farseer has 0 experience. That's some dark magic stuff, Mr. Neo. This is scary. This is strong Fortitude. Mamma mia.
Yeah, FoCuS or Death Note might be facing him tomorrow if the bracket unfolds, and they better be ready. Human versus Orc, not a matchup that's played too often, but we've seen Hazy 2-0ing Leon in the close qualifier. We have seen FoCuS 3-0ing Sock in the qualifier. So far, this matchup was deep in Orc territory, but 40, again, the one sole savior of the Alliance.
We have action everywhere, close to the Orc base. Footies are fighting headhunters and wolves, and at the same time, Farseer was following Archmage to interrupt militia creeping a little bit. Fortitude is still without level 3, but, you know, he's looking pretty good. And thank you, Mr. Sight, for the 5 gifted subs.
Oh, merci. Missed one game? Well, if that's your compensation, you can miss a couple more games, Sight. Rooting for Death Note, hell yeah. He's gonna be up against FoCuS as the underdog afterwards.
Yeah, and look at this. Fortitude create another green camp with militia. And because of that, he's level 3. That's a very similar situation to the previous game. We have Bestiary in the back. We have Spirit Lodge in the back. Hazy map, base layout looks amazing. But those water elementals are so big. This is going to be exact copy of game number 1. We'll see about that. And man, the longer I see this, the longer I think about proxy, Spirit Lodge position, but of course it's a little bit silly. Spikes, they help to lower Footies HP, and Shobi the best Shockwave. Shockwave connects to 2 Footies, and they are dying, Neo.
Oh yeah, looking good this defense, or better, I want to say. Archmage is still causing trouble here against the Headhunters. You desperately need these Headhunters for the damage output, but now they're all down. Next Water Elemental summoned onto the Spirit Lodge again. This might help the TC level up a bit. The Wolf block is nice, but it's not enough. How on earth are you supposed to deal with these goddamn Water Tauren?
Here 2 kicks in for Fortitude, 800 gold, 200 lumber. He's not macroing just yet, he's just busy running in circles. He needs to start Mountain King and his beloved Sanctums. Is the game open? I mean, I think so. Hazy needs to start creeping. We remember from game number 1, right, that Archmage actually came back and summoned another Water Elemental close to the Spirit Lodge, but in this game we have Kodo Beast already, and I mentioned this Kodo Beast, when it goes to like a fast food joint, orders XXXXX large, you know, these beverage cups. So yes, if there's Water Elemental there, this Kodo Beast will drink it. And look at this, Fortitude is anticipating this, and he's stealing a big item in the middle. He's so smart.
Nice, not even investing too much here. Wand of Mana stealing also, very tanky. Hazy got a better setup than in game 1, I think. Supply is very even. He has a way faster Farseer level 2. The Makrura goes down. And we got spikes, and now the first lodge finishing at 7 minutes instead of like 9 minutes. So everywhere, small adjustments. The question is, will these adjustments be enough?
For Orc to feel comfortable on this map, I mean, in general, in this matchup, you need to expand at some point, but maybe not with army composition of Hazy. He's again trying to squeeze Wyverns to the unit composition. If there is no rifles, and if you can purge Water Elementals quickly, how Sorgladies and Priests are going to deal with this tremendous amount of piercing damage. We'll see about that. Hazy is not sending Peon just yet. He wants to get 50 supply first. What is Fortitude doing? He's responding with very speedy creep.
Exactly. And the Mountain King is also pretty tanky. I like that he mixes in at least one Wyvern. He lost so many Headhunters. It's all about creep speed, right? Archmage and Farseer are more like supporters and enabling the early game. The real power is with the TC and with the MK. And you want to get them to level 3 as fast as possible. And so far, Hazy is doing a banger job at that.
Hazy with level 3 Tauren Chieftain. By the way, you know, there are some laming orcs, like Link Wagwa, for example, and with Shockwave you can definitely think about raiding human base. Hazy doesn't have like one style, of course, he can adjust a lot, and looks like he's going to creep. MK just gets level 2, so he's definitely slower than in the previous game, but his inventory looks amazing. He'll have a lot of mana because of Wand of Mana stealing, and he has a lot of HP, but the first Shockwave connects. Hazy speed scrolling in. He's not going to give up in this game. Wyvern is half HP. Hazy, you better micro.
Oh, footmen are going down. Left, right, but same goes for the Shaman. Next Kodo Beast is coming in. Shockwave does not get the Nightcrawler here for additional experience. 40 brings in the Militia. The Wyvern seems a little lost on the left-hand side. Heal scroll used, saves 2 units. TC almost out of mana, waiting for one more Shockwave. There it is, hitting the Militia, but the Militia is still able to arrest the backline. Headhunters, Shaman, all falling, but it's still like a neck-and-neck fight.
Is quite close, but remember that Fortitude is losing workers as well. Nobody's expanding. We have some breakers in the mix. MK have tremendous amount of regeneration. There is healing potion on the Archmage. Bolt connects to Kodo Beast. Hazy needs to keep this Kodo alive. I don't see speed scroll, Leo. This Kodo Beast may die.
Oh, damn, the peasant comes back. We got more and more slow. So much control in this fight for 40. Great decision making to stay there. No panic, no rush. Just, oh, sweet dodge with the Invo Potion. Otherwise, this Farseer would have been dead. But 40 has a nice standing army with blockers, with anti-magic, with slow, and with healing. And Hazy has nothing.
Yeah, I mean, Hazy has his craziness, okay? Hazy for some items. And is he going to lame Neo? Is he going to play dirty? Please, Mr. Hazy, do it. Do it. Look at this. He's expanding and going into the human base. Mr. Hazy in the hard moments, we lame. Is it Zeppelin? Please, Zeppelin.
Oh.
Please, Zeppelin. Oh, Hazy, I love you.
Nine! Oh, nine! It gets ensnared right away. That's annoying, but okay. We have shockwaves. We go for the workers, and then slow and steady might win the race, but Fortitude knows exactly what this setup is for the expansion, to buy time for the second base. Water Elemental deals with it.
But wait a moment. Human base is very, very weak. Far's here! The Zeppelin! Sword Ladies, they can slow down mechanical units. Mr. Hazy, we may evacuate. Bolt connects somewhere, I don't know where. We have Lightning Shield on the TC, deals a little bit of a friendly fire. Human has 5 workers, but Org is losing a lot of units. TPUs can be survived. I don't think so. And Bolt connects. That was expensive. Around 1,000 gold lost by Org, while only 500 for Human, as my sixth sense tells me. And that was a nice introduction to laming, but it wasn't perfect. But you see the potential, guys. And you know it's the best after the first wave of laming, the second wave, Neo.
Okay, we'll see about that. That was also a bit unfortunate, right? The Zeppelin was immediately caught by the end snare of the Troll Trapper at the laboratory. If that doesn't happen, everything is like 4 to 5 seconds earlier. And Hazy, that's the class, right? TC on the ground, because in the Zeppelin, the endurance aura isn't working. But if the TC is on the ground, you're actually flying faster.
Oh yes, we have Shaman on the ground. We are getting... Okay, look at this. TP forced. And Mr. Hazy's, I will be back. Oh no. Mr.
No
Hazy.
TP.
Classic moment. And now we drop. I think. Okay. Human has only 200 lumber.
No.
Hazy's trying to expand.
No shockwave though. We're checking with the peon if there is a Fortitude expansion, but there's only turtles.
Only turtles. Okay. Well, blacksmith is a long way to flying machines. Blacksmith and workshop and flying machine. Okay, Fortitude is crossing the map in order to cancel the expansion, but maybe that's the plan. Maybe Hazy will creep the turtles and expand there himself. I don't know about that. Do we have reinforced defenses? How you can be a lamer and have no reinforced defenses, Hazy? That's unacceptable.
Yep, it's not ideal, but at least it keeps the heroes on the other side, and we can creep a little bit. TC will be level 4. On the other side, 40 is pushing into the base once again. This might hurt the burrows, as you suggested. Gonna get some Wyvern in as well. And, 40.
Big mana potion.
Okay, that's nice. Breakers are coming in here. 40 has to fight without the heroes.
Mr. Neo, I would like to morph into Todd, because Todd has a lot of strong opinions about orcs. They don't go for reinforced defenses when they have a lot of lumber. And we can see why in the main base of Hazy. Burrows are dying. And Mr. Hazy, I have bad news for you. Okay, can we get the shockwave? Two Sword Ladies are gone. Wait a moment. Maybe Fortitude will overcommit. I mean, he's killing all of the burrows. But Hazy says GG. He doesn't want to continue this. That was quite quick. And with reinforced defenses, half of his burrows will survive that for sure. And man, that was quicker than I thought. But Fortitude is just better.
Amazing. Amazing. The former world champion in his first tournament in a long time coming back, destroys the competition that was placed in front of him. Very, very well played. Cool, calm, relaxed. The abilities of a true world-class player.
Oh yes, and ladies and gentlemen, that was Human versus Orc, and I think we are kicking into next Human versus Orc very soon, right? FoCuS versus Death Note. Is it our next pair, Mr. Neo?
That is indeed the next pair. Yes, correct.
Okay, so that was a good basics for laming. We saw the power, we saw the dead peasants, but not perfect. And man, maybe Hazy needs to call Linguagua for some, they will have some round table talks about how to lame Human in the most cruel way ever.
Oh, Hazy sent me a message. I got new equipment here at the internet cafe. It feels like minus 300 MMR.
I mean, that's unfortunate. You know, everybody has some issues, of course, and shout for Mr. Hazy for trying. But that was Fortitude. Don't worry. From rank 1 human player in the world, maybe next game is going to be a little bit easier. We'll see about that. Hazy is awaiting in the lower bracket, and he'll meet FoCuS or Death Note there, right? So
Correct.
I mean, so definitely that's what may happen. And ladies and gentlemen, my name is Soleh Benamenabe, and I'm very happy that I can be here. Warcraft Champions finals are amazing. Warcraft Champions is an amazing platform. Players are amazing, games are amazing. And yes, we are going to see everybody today. Yes, Starbuck, Medusa the Gamer. We'll be in the lobby with Medusa the Gamer new. I'm very excited.
Yes. I'm just corresponding with Hazy to tell him that he has to play one more afterwards. And he has yes, half an hour, 45 minutes now to get used to the equipment.
Yeah, hello, internet cafe owner. 3 more hours, please. I'll play more of this Warcraft.
The best craft.
And popcorn and pizzeria or something. I don't know. The gamer diet kicks in.
It's so funny. So when did we send the schedule out to people? Like a week ago or something? No, longer than a week ago, right? 2-3 weeks ago?
Mm-hmm.
People still don't know that there's 2 matches today for the loser of this. They don't read. They just game.
I mean, next time, you know, I scroll through TikTok, and don't worry, it's not going to be this number meme that you don't like. There is this trend on TikTok now that you send your friends answers as a AI character, basically. So imagine that you like send me some schedule, like, Sol, can you join this schedule? And as a response, you get a short video, like 10-15 seconds, of me talking as a beaver with my voice, you know, like, yeah, Neo, I can join you. This schedule is very good. I will join you from my beaver house. Bye-bye. Maybe that's how we need to communicate. You send a schedule as a I don't know, prophet, Neo from Matrix. Something like that.
Okay, now I have to inform FoCuS about the penalties for not using webcams. Mamma mia, mamma mia. But okay, we're moving on to the second game. Death Note versus FoCuS coming up. Is everything working? No. Technical difficulties. Stay tuned. And then Soul is gonna do the amazing map veto with his amazing new map veto tool. And
welcome everybody.
There
Hello,
we go.
Mr. Disengage. Hello, Mr. White Owl XD. Hello, Mr. Mamako. Hello, Mr. Salmi Meister. Hello, Mr. Muddy Madbot. Miratia, Aruchromu, Mr. Side, very generous sub-gifter. Hello, Mr. Isbo. I didn't know it was still 2004 in China. I mean, the time is flying. I can tell you that. We have lobby full of nice people. And the last of them that's going to join is the famous streamer right now, Mr. Neo.
That is correct.
Would you like to receive a coaching from Mr. Death Note, or are you scared?
No, I would love that. I would love that. I need a hug afterwards for sure, and maybe, you know, some substances to calm down afterwards. But it's a little bit of a dream to get coaching by Mr. Death Note.
Very nice, very nice. Of course, for the viewers they don't know, Death Note had a very influential coaching during Grabby event called Altar of Champions, and since then, he's a well-respected coach. But he's a little bit like coach from movie Whiplash. I haven't seen this movie. I only saw like short clips on TikTok. So yes, that was a very energetic coach, basically.
Mr. Aben, it's one of my favorite movies of all time, and I can tell you that is the perfect expression.
Thank you. Okay, Human versus Org again, and if Fortitude did not play Pally Rifle, let me tell you that Death Note will never ever play Pally Rifle. Like, Death Note Squared would have to coach Death Note to convince him to play Pally Rifle. This is not the strategy that he's interested in. I see this amazing person in lobby. FoCuS Death Note, and now I do my thing and you do yours.
Yes, wonderful. I just have to send a message to Fortitude when his next match is, and then we're good to go. You know, I don't trust ChatGPT with the translation, so I always put the translation, to be fair, into Google Translator. Okay, there we go. 40 knows what's up. And I can tell you that we got a couple of supporters, I think, for the prize pool, as you can still chip in. This is a crowd-funded event, as we do every time at the W3Champions finals. It was the wonderful Hazy buying the entire bundle. Oh, yes. Thank you very much, Mr. Iceman, the best tower pusher on the planet. Lin Junji also buying a Demon Hunter. We're at 4,130. We got Exlord in the chat saying, where is UD? You know, there's a couple of talented undead players, but they chickened out of qualifiers. Bok, 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 bok. So, yeah, there's that. Have fun over the weekend, my dude. W3Champions brings you not only the best service and the best matchmaking, but also the most modern map pools that we got. That doesn't mean that all the beloved maps that you know from back in the day are not part of it. W3Champions always curating these map pools, so it brings you the best new maps, vintage classics, and of course the normal maps as well that you see pretty much everywhere. We also got some very, very, very cool in-game features, like recently the loot indicator and the drop tables of what creeps are dropping, so you don't have to learn that by heart. Also, a last hit indicator that you can open with F9, and it shows you who got how many last hits. This is very, very helpful for observing. And if you think that melee is a bit too sweaty for you, the 1-on-1, the 4-on-4s, you can also play custom game ladders in W3Champions, like for example Mr. Remo did prior to this stream. By Direct Strike you can play Legion TD, Mini Dota, all the randoms, and more and more and more and more. All the features enabled that we're still waiting to get on Battle.net or even KK. And if that is also not for you, well, then Flow TV, just watch the game. You can even watch like Direct Strike games if you so desire, all for free. On the homepage you got your enhanced stats, best stats in the game. And for the people on Mac, you've been dealing with an outdated launcher for a long time, unfortunately. This has changed now. The Mac launcher has been updated so it meets all the features of the Windows client now, and even has one more feature, and that is that Reforged graphics are now available. Now, hold your pitchforks, guys! Reforged graphics doesn't only mean the graphics that came with Reforged, but it also means the super duper mega cool classic HD variant that I would love to use for the broadcast, but for Windows, that is unfortunately not available. So the Mac users, for once in gaming, one step ahead. And if you like what W3Champions is doing, reminder that this is all a volunteer project and everybody can contribute if you have some skills and some time. What was that voice crack right there? The languages are C#, .NET, React, Rust, TypeScript, and Node for like various stuff. I don't know, for me this all magic. You can also help on social media, graphics, UI, general support, like customer support basically. Just reach out to the people on the W3Champions Discord. The link you find on W3Champions.com. And there is a new thing that we didn't advertise before at W3Champions Finals, because they introduced a feedback portal. It is feedback.w3champions.com. So if you don't want to go Discord and you have some ideas and some feature requests or just feedback in general, head to feedback.w3champions.com. You can also up and downvote other people's suggestions, and so the people get a better idea of what's important and what's not. That's my little presentation number one, Mr. 8-Man. How was the map pick and ban process?
The perfect timing. Everything you said was definitely correct. Warcraft Champions is an amazing platform. And for example, Warcraft Champions tournament is here. The Dolphin Super League 2 seasons were on Warcraft Champions, hosted there, right? All grabby tournaments, all grabby like big streamers invited, play on Warcraft Champions. And there's an amazing platform. Replays are available. And of course, sometimes we have this guilty pleasure of play on BNet. But I have 75% win ratio on BNet. And ladies and gentlemen, players are ready. The map veto is ready. Nobody gave me dots. The map, lobby is full of observers. And are you ready?
I am ready indeed. And look who's also ready. FoCuS, the first player who enables the camera. Shout out FoCuS, you're the best, my dude. He was asking, Neo, is there a penalty? I said, yes, there's a big penalty, and the penalty gets bigger and bigger and bigger every season. Okay.
You know, okay.
And then he enabled the camera.
You know, like we need to next time. Somebody is streaming without the camera. We need to like, okay, you have a penalty, and I'm ordering a big burger, you know, and you eat it on stream. Like, I eat this burger only because definitely is streaming without camera.
Well, what the heck? Yeah, of course we want to bring you webcams because it's so much more enjoyable when you actually see the people, and some people really don't like it and refuse, but for the people that are willing to, we of course want to give them a shout out. So FoCuS, well freaking done. This is why FoCuS is so beloved in the Warcraft scene. Let's go.
And when Len is busy, FoCuS is cosplaying the best work in the world, right? So FoCuS is the guy that practices a lot, that plays a lot, and he's amazing.
I thought FoCuS might be dipping in shape a little bit. You know, there were 2 Gladiator Championship Cups that he couldn't qualify for. I said, oh no, FoCuS was so good. Is he like dipping now? And here FoCuS is back now, and he 3-0'd Sock like it's nothing in the close qualifier. And then he proceeded to 5-0 Medusa the Gamer in a show match. Like, FoCuS is Super Saiyajin 5 right now. If I were in this tournament, I'd be freaking scared of FoCuS.
Oh, yeah, that's a good description, and yes, FoCuS definitely amazing person. Like he's this like a gold standard for hard work, right? So shout out to Mr. FoCuS, and I see support in the chat. Thank you, BD Youngfeng, birthday Youngfeng. Am I correct, Neo?
Birthday, yes. For example, birthday. Well, every player can, every person can interpret it himself what the BD stands for. I'm pretty sure it's not birthday, but hey, maybe there's some speculation happening there. We start once again with Archmage and Farseer, and of course, thank you, Mr. Youngfeng. And we'll see if FoCuS can now do it better than Hazy before in the matchup versus Fortitude.
Okay, very clean creeping by FoCuS. Just check this camp, you know. He's moving his Farseer, and with the power of 1 Wolf and 1 Grunt, he's finishing the camp. Farseer is already there, but look at this. Defno is playing 2 farm tech. Very, very safe build, and FoCuS doesn't know where Defno is, so the mighty coach is surprising even the player that you are very hyped to see. Defno with smart moves.
Yeah, Death Note, definitely some popularity here thanks to his coaching, thanks to the Age of Empires arc. And he's a smart player. We heard that he might have to deal with the wrist injury, but that doesn't prevent him from coming in mentally prepared with evasion creeping.
Nice, very nice. And man, you know, when you have only 3 footies, when Org gives you leeway, you know, when it gives you time, that's amazing. And this is such a big camp that Defno is going to creep with the power of 2 Earth Elementals. His army is going to be brand new. And the tag on human looks good. I mean, I know this just minute 3:30, but that's a much better start than I expected. But FoCuS is responding with even more greedy creeping. Check the mercenary camp.
Yeah, FoCuS is in love with the mercenary camp, man. Since, I don't know, 10, 15 years. Not every orc does this, but FoCuS for sure, always going for a berserker to get additional damage, to creep up, or to speed up creeping, and then he doesn't get punished in the middle. I think very well done.
It's going to be level 3 creep road for the human though, but with only 3 footies, so that's the difference from the previous series. Fortitude always had his level 3 with footies defense. This time is different, but you know that water elementals are the most important for canceling buildings. But man, levels on FoCuS, he's level 3 already, are you kidding me?
It's crazy, right? Oh man, the speed of this guy. Very, very flawless in the qualifier. Let's see if he can hold this push. Hazy struggled, and that was Fortitude's way into the winner bracket semifinal. But FoCuS showing up, catches a couple of hits here, but that's about it.
Man, I mean, that's a trade-off. FoCuS, it's not about Death Note, you know, being like not the Super League player. Versus Fortitude, FoCuS plays the same, so I hope they're going to meet at some point. For example, on bigger maps like Twisted Meadows, I remember all of those level 3 Farseer versus level 3 Archmage games. Hazy was only able to get level 1, but FoCuS is already rocking level 3. Of course, Human invested much less into footies, and this Archmage maybe will be able to go into into the Orc base. But look at FoCuS, he's not done with creeping, he's already opening his pocket expansion.
Yeah, and he was waiting with the Lodge until Death Note is gone to secure that it's not getting cancelled. It might just be delayed, but it is indeed coming up. But also Death Note sharking around, reading that play really, really well. I think from all 8 players, Death Note probably the biggest underdog that we have, but he's not looking like one man. He's here to make FoCuS sweat a little bit.
Yeah, and you know, he's repeating what Fortitude did to Hazy, right? Very nice Spirit Lodge cancellation. Human army is awaiting Mountain King arrival to start creeping him quickly. TC is out as well. And who can creep faster? Archmage is not done, man, but he needs to be careful because entire Orc army is going to attack him.
Okay, how much is that? The Berserker, the Headhunters, a couple of Grunts, but no casters, no anti-casters yet. The creep speed is still amazing. Heal wards also. And Death Note is like this annoying fly in summer, or mosquito, basically. But you can't just really catch them.
Yeah, I know something about... I have this one fly in my room, okay, and I'm too lazy to do anything about this, and it sometimes sits on my camera, and people are like, Sol, are you possessed? Or something? What happens to the camera? And then I need to explain. Bro, it's just a fly. But yes, you are right. This Archmage is cosplaying an annoying fly. And FoCuS is like me. He can't do much about this.
You could name the fly.
There's a lot of flies, you know, so then we need a lot of names. And how to tell which one is which, if there is like second will appear or something. But ladies and gentlemen, we have a very important moment. Fight for Enraged Wildkin. He looks like the opposite of a fly. He looks like, what is the biggest insect in the world? Twitch chat, help me.
Is it like a rhino bug, maybe?
Something like that. Is it bigger than a rhino?
I hope not, but I can't confirm that there is no rhino bug bigger than a rhino. Maybe it has yet to be discovered.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is no militia being... Okay, there is militia now. We have healing ward. Death Note needs to cancel it, yes, and Archmage is doing this. That's quite a lot. Militia connects, man. Death Note with a solid experience. He's definitely not going outplayed here. But can he keep his patience?
Yeah, this looks really good the first 8 minutes. But you know, the first 8 minutes are not that important. The last 8 minutes are more important than the first. Sometimes it's actually the same. FoCuS comes in now, has Stomp, no Shockwave, but that's also a respawn to the rifle build. We have a hesitant FoCuS here, I think, like waiting for the one moment to strike when this Wildkin is ready for the taking. And Chain Lightning 2 will definitely help.
Hey, there is Dispel ready, and double Dispel connects. That's actually big, but speaking of big things, the Stomp was juicy. TC doesn't have survivability. Can Death Note get the TC?
Oh, Stomp, help! We need a Storm Bolt, do we? He can definitely secure that one. Trying to fight around it. There's still a town portal. Death Note not falling for it. Oh, not throwing anything, but the TC is oh so hurt. Grunt falling, rifle falling. Death Note holding his ground here.
Man, the coach Death Note is here. And by the way, healing ward just for the TC. I know that this guy, he is an MVP, but this is very expensive. But FoCuS knows also that this is going to be a very big fight. Supply is even. And how good is TC that is not providing aura to his army while MK is fighting hard? There is no level 3 just yet. Can we dispel the wolves? Only one dispel went through. And Mr. Deathnote has 2 AFK rifles on the bottom.
Oh no, now they're coming in. The army numbers were growing smaller and smaller and smaller, shrinking basically. Mountain King needs a lot of bashes now. Militia were there, but there's an end snare. There's no way out. Is there maybe with the TP? Mountain King seems safe, is safe. There was a chain lightning ready actually. Hits the priest now. Death Note. Great 9 minutes and then one fight where it all falls apart.
Flood is a so-so item. Of course, Wildkin gave a lot of experience, but at the end of the day, Death Note is not complaining that much. You know, if there's one base situation and supply is even, and what is even more important, second hero's experience is quite even. Ladies and gentlemen, good things may happen. MK with level 3. Now shop control for Death Note. He's getting ready with those beautiful, beautiful heal scrolls. But TC, he's on the way to get level 3 as well. Man, in Humba we trust, in Brilliance Aura, Priest healing combination we trust, because that's what makes Human very efficient. And FoCuS realizes that. He's like, I'm close to 40 to 50 supply, it's time for me to expand. But we know that Org is not an expanding race for a reason. Great Hall construction time is long, so maybe Death Note will be able to do something about this. Look at sneaky FoCuS. Is FoCuS going to lame? FoCuS is too nice to lame, Neo.
Usually, yes. We criticized this during the Peli rifle times. He always wanted to fight. He always wanted to be honorable. But sometimes as an orc, you gotta be dirty. And now Death Note will feel it. It's an easy cancel on the Expo, but Death Note has no town portal. How do you get back?
And Death Note doesn't have too many workers in his base because he took Militia to the Org expansion. So are we teleporting back Death Note with everything? We know that human base is quite fragile. We need to do a ranking. Which base feels most fragile? And Death Note is teleporting back with his workers. So they are coming back via like helicopter or something. Board on the Kodo Beast. Death Note is going to fight.
Okay, that's so much piercing damage. TC in the middle of it all. We need heal scrolls. Invul, Death Note fighting for his life. Repositions, but the lightning shield is still through. The storm. FoCuS, chain lightning. Oh my god, this is disgusting damage by FoCuS. These are the fights that killed Medusa the Gamer over and over, and also the fights that killed Sock every single time. No way out for this Mountain King. What the hell, FoCuS?
Double heal scroll. Invul wasn't enough to keep Mountain King alive. How is the supply looking? Supply is still close, Neo, and Arcane Tower is cosplaying Blood Mage here. Level 5 Farseer bar without mana. Org is teleporting out. Mountain King is back in the Altar of Kings. That wasn't great trade by Death Note, but at the end of the day, supply is even. And Org, mana is nowhere. It doesn't exist. But man, if MK would survive, that would be definitely much better.
Yes. Oh, goddamn. The combinations of Storm, Lightning Shield, that must have been hundreds and hundreds of damage. Farseer is level 5 with wolves that can be invisible scouts now. Great source of normal damage with critical strike. Rifles take even additional damage from them. So beautiful scout mechanism, beautiful fighters will always require some dispel. And that in a moment where mana and priests aren't too many. And here we see them sneaky spies behind enemy lines.
Yeah, can this altar actually finish? I hope so. And as you mentioned, those Shadow Wolves, man, they're so annoying. This is like my favorite skill when you're like a new player or something, because I remember how many games I won on low MMR Orc when I had those wolves. Archmage is alone!
Uh-oh. Well, that's a shocking end to game 1, I think.
Man, that was such an amazing game. And now with this killer instinct. You know, some people believe in reincarnation. I think Mr. FoCuS in the previous life was a shark. His killer instinct, mamma mia.
Yeah, he doesn't necessarily look like it, but goddamn is this guy tearing people apart right now. The only player that was able to take a map off of FoCuS this tournament was Sheik in the wildcard qualifier. Apart from that, 2-0, 3-0, now the 1-0. FoCuS is diabolical right now.
Maybe he was the biggest fish in the world is a shark and is eating only non-meat stuff, right? So maybe that was the previous being that FoCuS was in. That's a little bit of weird casting. I do apologize, but Mr. Neo, yes, name a bigger fish. Try. Okay, Hammerfall. That's the map full of Makuras. The creatures of Warcraft 3 are also amazing. I'm a player. No, I don't want to be a player. I'm sorry.
There you go. Well, I want to believe that there's a tuna that's bigger. I like tuna.
You see, I convinced you to talk about fish at some point. It's all convincing, man. Welcome, everybody. So many cool people in the chat. Welcome. Friday evening with Warcraft 3. What can't be better? Okay, we have some feedback about the server. But on Warcraft Champions, we can pick a lot of them. And yes, I'm looking at Mr. FoCuS camera. He has stars on his a curtain, right? Behind him. So yes, that's a beautiful, beautiful theme. Stars, universe, galaxies. Have you ever been in space, Neo?
Yes, I wake up every day in space. It's always a hassle to come back from that. That's bad.
Okay.
That's best.
It was a whale shark, says the Twitch chat. Okay, players are figuring out the ping situation. We want to give players the best playing conditions, of course. We have Vanderbrown in the lobby. Mr. Neo, your tournament is bringing a lot of famous people to the lobby.
Mr. Wonderbrown, he'll probably lag again. We'll see about that. You know, I'm always a bit stingy towards Mr. Wonderbrown. I asked him every single time, can you help me with my YouTube? I need your thumbnails, I need your titles. He says, that's easy. But never gives any advice. He only says, it's easy. Just do it.
Good. Yeah, that would be coaching from Happy. Yeah. So Vanderbrown is happy of YouTube. Noted.
He is. Now, FoCuS is the happy of this tournament so far. We have found, hopefully, a better server. And a fair server, of course. We have this wonderful tool that's called Ping Equalizer. So both players will play on the same conditions. Now, will Death Note have an even better game than game 1? Is the question. He was close, but he couldn't get the job done. FoCuS otherwise would go 2-0 and up against Fortitude in the winner bracket semifinal.
Okay, I see a pattern in Mr. FoCuS openers. It's the second map with Farseer Grant into Headhunters, I presume. We don't see Warmill just yet, but it has to be that. FoCuS is the standard guy. And it means that he'll try to creep a little bit in the middle, I think.
Okay, you might know it best. We'll see. Farseer.
Me know it best in this matchup. Neo, I played today Octagon Ladder, and I was like, okay, I play versus human, I play orc, let's play standard. Farseer Headhunter into TC. I lost another game, and then I got regame versus the player, and I played Dark Ranger first, and bam, 2 wins in a row. Obliterated, no chance.
The unbreakable bond of you and the Dark Ranger. But I mean, according to you, every map is the same anyway, so it will probably not make a difference there.
I mean, no, every map is not the same, but every map can be mastered, can be adjusted,
I see.
Too. It's like a tool, you know? Every, you may say that if you are a cook in a kitchen, some people are using for example, pots better than a mixer or whatever, you know. And I think if you have enough skill, you can master every kitchen tool, you know. A blender, for example. You can have Jaime Marin blender or just Vito blender. I don't use blender while cooking.
Yeah, that's all up to you. That is indeed correct. So, both players have high MMR in standard gameplay so far. Archmage, standard opening. Farseer, standard opening. And this also a pretty standard creep route. And Death Note is looking terrible. Oh, he got it! He got it! He got it!
Ay, ay, ay. This is not good and the workers are dying.
Oh, oh.
I need to do this. I need to be an Egyptian coach, you know. So definitely is a coach. I'll be this Egyptian coach in football. I will do this X sign.
Will you blame
Such
the
a big
referee
disaster.
also?
I don't know what to blame, but that wasn't good.
See what I mean when I say that FoCuS is Super Saiyan level 5 right now? It's like so many things he does is perfect.
Well, I see that Mr. Death Note is not giving up. He will try to expand still, even though FoCuS is so good versus expansions. You know that he's already thinking about making Fire Lord and just pressuring. Of course, his tag is not even halfway done, but with that many workers, that with Farseer level 2 in Archmage level 1 first, with terrible item on the Archmage on top of that, who needs Periapt of Vitality. Definitely would like to have some damage or maybe Ring of Regen that he's a big fan of. But he'll try to expand, he'll try to give us the best game possible. But man, this is catastrophic damage that FoCuS just dealt.
I mean, I think we can get the graphics ready for FoCuS versus Fortitude tomorrow, man. And then it's the immovable object against, you know, how the saying goes. If Death Note brings this back, dude, whoo, that's a wild ride. Otherwise, we see him later in the lower bracket versus Hazy. We might be a bit more comfortable.
You know, the game is still ongoing.
Yes.
Mr. Death Note is still trying, but last time they met, FoCuS and Fortitude, there was Pala Rifle involved. So I will sleep today and think about Pala Rifle in my dreams. Maybe when I will wake up tomorrow, my wish will come through, you know?
Good luck, good luck. Okay, nice saves by Death Note here. 5 HP on the Footman, showing that he got what it takes. And yeah, the early creep route was a little bit of a gamble, and sometimes you gamble and you get rich, and sometimes, or most of the time actually, you go broke. This Expo has to save Death Note's winner bracket life.
This Expo and those 2-3 units that were harmed by a Hydra Heichling. Half HP, and man, these Fire Lords, you know that, because if Militia comes in, Fire Lord will have a lot of targets to attack with his lava spawns, of course. Archmage is at red HP, even though he has this amazing item, but wait a moment, Hydra Heichling is attacking Orc as well.
Backstab, yeah, a little bit of help here. Death Note needs every single bit of help that he can get. Archmage almost dead, Footman almost dead, FoCuS. He probably heard about his friend Chemico, you know, this poor Chemico guy. He had to play at 3 AM Korea time, and FoCuS thinks, buddy, let me help you out, let me speed run through the game so the schedule is accelerated. FoCuS 2-0.
That was clean, that was fast, and guys, game number 2 was unfortunate, you know, just nice last hit by FoCuS, which was of course a very skillful thing to do, but we can't forget about the fact how close game number 1 was with spikes, right? So definitely, Mr. Death Note with a strong performance, and Hazy is waiting for him, so it's going to be the same matchup, I think, right? We'll see about that.
Yes.
And now is the loser bracket, if I'm correct.
Exactly. We have a match for elimination. Death Note versus Hazy. Hopefully, I don't know. Who do I want to go through? Both had top 3, top 4 performances in the past in these W3Champions finals. just now we're gonna eliminate one in the round of 8.
Okay. My map veto helper is ready. I don't know if the players are ready. Mr. Hazy is awaiting in his internet cafe. And mamma mia. Let's remind you guys that today we are going to see every single player from our 8 participants. We'll have Jens, Starbuck, live, also known as Medusa the Gamer, the best night elf in the world. And who else is there? Mr. You help me? The Chemical.
Chemico, the late night player. Holy. Yeah, a bit rough, I have to say, for Death Note. But yeah, we heard about it before. He has some wrist issues. He was splitting his attention between Age of Empires and Warcraft. So now, hopefully, with a more winnable match, or we see once again why Hazy has all that hype, why Hazy is called the #1 talent, and what he showed before in the close qualifier. Gonna be a little retribution for one of these players at least.
Okay. Hazy can change his race, of course, but versus human, I presume that he plays Orc. I would like to see him as random, because random is always cool to see, even though versus human is not that good, right? Archmage Footman is the meta opener, sadly, these days, versus everything. So because of that, random is amazing versus undead and orc when, actually hero openers are matchup dependent. While night elf and human, they can just play their one hero combo. Of course, you need to adjust the creep roads, but it's a small price to feel comfortable against random.
Okay, Hazy says he's gonna be there in a second. Death Note is probably also gonna take some time.
So let's remind the good people that the prize pool to this tournament was funded by community, right? There is no Blizzard, there is no sponsors, like a big company or something. We have a lot of donators, and the first one and foremost, Mr. Clean Shilpalt, which means small turtle.
Kleine Schildpad, $2,200 into the prize pool, currently standing at 4,130. If you like what the players are providing here for the past 2 weeks, then you can still chip in to boost it up. And like Izzy did today, like Lin Junji did today, I Want Pizza is one of the people that I definitely resonate with. But you say we have no company helping out. We do actually have a company helping out, and that is, like last time, Umi, the language learning app. In case you guys are thinking with the idea of learning Spanish, German, Japanese, French, or Korean, Umi is ready for you on iOS and Android. Watch a couple of clips, learn a couple of words, learn the context of these words, and learn how to use them. Playful way to learn a new language with over 3,500 words, with examples on how to use them, because just learning words doesn't really matter, right? You have to know how to use it as well. And the creators, big Warcraft fans for a very long time. We actually casted with them a couple of times in the past during the DreamHack times. And now they switched the business, basically, but are still there to support the Warcraft scene. In case you are willing to learn a language that I mentioned before, available on Google Play and App Store for you right now. Umi, with the beautiful penguin mascot.
Yeah, let's mention that they already sponsored like 2 or 3 events, right, in the past. So Warcraft Champions I'm talking about. So thank you. And yes, what I meant by like big company, tens of hundreds of thousands of dollars, something like that. The community is chipping in, and it's amazing to see. All money goes to players, besides penalties that are being fined for no interviews and stuff like that. And this prize goes for another tournament. And Mr. Neo, you have a question from Mr. Yutiao. I'm afraid to answer because I'm just an intern.
That's not. It's alive versus Jens. Starbuck versus Chemico. There we go.
Perfect.
There we go.
Okay, Hazy joined the lobby.
FoCuS says, I asked FoCuS for some comments towards Fortitude, and FoCuS says, oh man, he's such a strong opponent that I don't want to say anything before seeing the result. And I said, okay, but if you beat him, we do a little interview. He says, all right. So we have to hope for
One
FoCuS.
question about Pali Rifle. Squeeze one more. We are waiting for Defno already.
What do you mean? I can't ask FoCuS about Peli Rifle. I have to ask.
Yeah, you type FoCuS like, last time you've played Fortitude, 0-2 Pala Rifle. Is Pala Rifle still strong? Something like that, you know? Or just bad day. And he responds Pala Rifle imba, and we have the best time in our life.
You can send a message to Fortitude and ask him about Peli Rifle.
Okay, Mr. Neo, I'll send him a letter from Krosno, Poland. With a seal, Sol Apeman seal. How to say in English, you know, like this mark that is original letter from me. In like knights send letters to each other or something.
Yes, with a stamp of approval.
Something like that.
Yes. So, I wonder, Mr. Apeman, does Death Note know? Oh.
Okay, let me open Discord technology. Discord technology. Let's scroll through Discord and ask some questions.
Okay, let me put the second host better. Now you up against Hazy.
Okay, I see that you are talking with Mr. Death Note. That's amazing.
Yes. Multitask.
Yeah, I have my vibe-coded map veto helper ready. It basically prints out text for me to copy, you know? So I just click with the mouse.
So smart.
And it remembers the vetoes and tell me the order. And it already saved me because Fortitude wanted to ban 2 maps in a row in a moment when he should ban only 1 map in a row. And I trusted the software more than Fortitude opinion. Perfect server. Nobody has connection, Mr. Neo. I never seen something like that in my life.
You know, I'm trying to find a good connection, but I think...
Yo. Okay, in the lobby we have Yu Tiao, the famous streamer from China. Vanderbrown, the YouTube king, according to Neo, from Ukraine.
Yes.
Big streamer, huge YouTuber. Mr. Wolf, the bridge between Chinese and non-Chinese communities. He runs a Twitter account and his own Discord. And he also is like a right hand of BBC, right?
Correcto. Number 1 organizer there, for sure.
And we have Sol Noobman and Mr. Neo with new profile picture, Water Elemental.
It's so cool. I love this surfing Water Elemental, man. It's the best. I'm so in love with this. Even though I would never, ever play human, I just had to go for this profile picture. It was too good.
Okay. And we are still waiting for Mr. Death Note.
Yes. I think, you know, for Warcraft players, it's sometimes good to take a break and step away.
That's why we have double casters duo, Mr. Neo. So we can chat. We can turn this cast into a podcast. So don't worry.
So then tell me, what's your favorite feature on W3Champions?
Definitely from my unique perspective as a content creator, the fact that replays are saved on the website. And, you know, when I want to cast some creative games, I need to remember creative players. I go to their profiles on Warcraft Champions website and I download the best replays and I cast them. And you don't need to download the replay to check, for example, heroes. You can check the heroes before you even download the replay because that data is saved on the website. And you don't need to do it like me to find like Pitlord first games. You can use it to learn meta. You can use it to learn from the best players. Because yes, for example, Medusa the Gamer, the best Night Elf in the world /live, is currently rank 1 player on Warcraft Champions. He doesn't have that many games, but his advantage over everybody else is so big that this formula that takes activity and MMR says that he's the #1 guy.
Mr. Apeman, you just reminded me that, I should show the webpage, and I see Death Note is in a ladder game versus Lajuk.
Okay, so Mr. Neo, I will take 3 minutes off that, and I'll be back to you very quick. Need to check on my grandfather, okay? Be right back.
Okay. I don't really know how to reach him right now. Is he streaming? Maybe. Is he streaming? Death Note. Why am I sending schedules, guys? Why am I sending schedules? Fascinating. Death Note. Not streaming. Okay. Well, guys. He'll surely be there. Is Lajuk streaming? I could tell Lajuk to tell Death Note. Wonder Brown Box. Lajuk, where are you? Not online, huh? Playing with no stream. Who does this? I don't see LDK online. I think Death Note just rage queued. But hey, we still have 3 games games ahead of us. Of course, it's getting a bit later here in Europe, but especially for the Chinese players, we would like to have this done relatively fast. But okay, it will be done in a bit. Usually the regular, what is it? Human orc. Oh, ladder match is over. Death Note, don't queue again. Don't queue again. You have a second match, bro. Read Discord.
Yo, perfect timing. I'm back.
Okay, and Death Note is there as well. Wonderful. Okay, you can start with the map picks and ban. There we go. Wonderful, Mr. Apeman. Absolutely wonderful. Just like the entire team of W3Champions is absolutely wonderful. And I told about the feedback portal that W3Champions got. Boom! There it is. Feedback.w3champions.com. Share your feedback about W3Champions. W3Champions is a community-driven project, and we're always interested in feedback. Please use this feedback portal in order to make suggestions, vote on topics, or report problems. The #1 thing is Linux support. I would not have thought that. Like, if you're a gamer, you don't really do Linux, do you? Well, the pause function that people want to have back, hiding MMR that people want to have, reforged graphics for the Windows client, which I also upvoted. And if you have any grand ideas what W3Champions should do with the platform, put it in there. Here's the link. Or just say thank you, A lot of people always talk about contribute with money or skills or whatever. But sometimes a little thank you note goes a long way.
It reminds me a story, but maybe I'll share it after the map veto because players are vetoing quickly.
Very good, very good.
And yes, feedback is always good. Nice that Warcraft Champions communicating with players. Now we're in the peak phase. How the game versus Logic went, by the way.
I don't know. I didn't see it. But I can
Yes.
check, right?
The score. Because
Yes.
Logic is orc, so maybe that tells us something.
True. W3Champions. Ranking. Odin's Dagger. It went... Win for Death Note.
No, okay. The coach is back, baby.
With tier 3.
Ooh, so that's why the game took longer than expected.
Maybe.
Okay, I can forgive him. If it's tier 3 human, I forgive you.
Alrighty.
Oh, scrimmage.
Ooh.
Scrimmage.
Yeah, I mean, in the winner bracket for tomorrow, 40 versus FoCuS is the two favorites prevailing. Now, Hazy and Death Note. This was, I think, once a lower bracket semifinal between like rank 3 and rank 4. Hazy went through there, I think, but Death Note not without chances. These guys met each other on even level before, but that's like half a year ago. So I wonder who developed better between the two.
Okay, map pick of Hazy is Turtle Rock. So turtles for Mr. Klein Schildpad.
Very nice.
Klein
As it should be.
Schildpad Rock. Should be name. Okay, Fading Autumns is not hot this summer. So for the viewers, there's a new map, Fading Autumn, and Mr. Nino did a very good job running some promotion for this map, right?
I love the map so much, Soul. It's so pretty. It plays so well. There is an Ogre Magi in a mercenary camp that can do rah 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 bloodlust. And nobody wants to play it.
Okay, we have the map Veto, by the way.
What is the start? Hammerfall. Okay, we can just keep it then.
Okay, Mr. Hazy says, "Hey, Death Note, there is something wrong with my device today. I can't move for the first 3 to 5 seconds." He should say for 6 to 7 seconds, by the way, after the game starts. "Could you pause the game right when you enter?" And Death Note responds, "Yeah."
Nice. GG, have fun. 3, 2, 1, go! Okay then. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is Death Note. It is Hazy. It's the fight for survival. Once again in human versus orc. Last time it was Hazy going through over Death Note. Is it now the big revenge of Death Note? Mr. D-Spell. Oh, that's
Look
a
how
way to...
nice Death Note is. He's not pausing, he's lagging at start. It's even better.
Well, that was now officially the fastest pause in the game. And here we go.
I just unplug my router for my opponent. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Players are moving. They both had a little bit of a hard start. But, you know, it's the same matchup 3 times in a row, Orc versus Human. And don't worry, soon there is Night Elf Mirror coming.
But the great version of Night Elf Mirror, where we
with
see
the ends.
different with the ends, exactly. There's good Night Elf Mirrors and there's bad Night Elf Mirrors, and the one with the ends are always the good Night Elf Mirrors. So we have established Death Note a pro, even in pausing games. Hazy, very proficient in English, asking very nicely. Working around the technical difficulties, and now it's on. Death Note was bested by FoCuS. Hazy was defeated by Fortitude. Both of that, no shame. They went into this as the underdogs, but now it's the clash of the underdogs.
Yeah, and you know, it was proven that the matchup is not imba because Hazy lost to Human and Death Note lost to Orc, right? So they both know that this matchup can go either way. And I wonder if Death Note is going to try to expand again.
Look.
So on this map, there was this terrible start versus FoCuS.
Exactly. The Rock Golem went to FoCuS right away, and then that thing spiraled out of control. We have Hazy again with, I think, last week you were kind of surprised by this. The War Mill up front. He does it again.
I mean, that looks like a very weird base layout, which I can be a fan of. You know, I build my base like that when I play Pala Rifle or something, because I like to have this like kiting route, you know, to my base. But with Orc, do you even kite to your base?
Do you have
I
like a
no idea.
challenge how many times you can fit Pally Rifle into a broadcast with no Pally Rifle?
Mr. Niot, I feel quite comfortable with you. I'm sorry that I forgot that Pala Rifle is like this thing that nobody even wants to listen about anymore because it's so extinct. I'm sorry. I'll focus on the modern stuff. It's like, back in my day, we used to use landline phones. There was no smartphones. They had big buttons.
Yeah, okay. It's kind of the big. I mean, that's all you did. Hit like 2 to 3 big buttons, and then it was a good connection.
Landline strategy. Okay, look at this. No expansion this time. Makura went to Death Note with ring +3, feels Batman. And that's not the item that Archmage wants. Hazy did not open like FoCuS, right? So there is no grand opener, just Farseer had Hunters. And now the question is how much militia uptime Hazy can force and how much damage Death Note will take on his Archmage. Arcane Tower just started. Very greedy opening by Death Note. It means that his tech timing should be amazing. And look at Hazy already working on +1 damage for his only 2 headhunters.
Oh, interesting, eh? Alrighty, so very different game than what we've seen before. Hazy not as fast and creeping as FoCuS was. Death Note not as fast as creeping as Fortitude was. Both hang around on level 1 for the foreseeable future, which I think is a little negative for Death Note because he doesn't have his Brilliance aura, he doesn't get all the mana back with that all the time. And also on tier 2 we're gonna have different strategies. Death Note going for rifles once again, and then maybe we see what Hazy is really up to.
Nice pick by Death Note. He's adding third item to his inventory. But Hazy feels like creeping the orange camp, and let me tell you, footies of the Death Note were there. Farseer can't get the last hit even. I mean, this footman will probably be denied or something, but Archmage is on level 2 with 3 permanent items, and I like it.
Looks so. Hazy said playing from this internet cafe feels like -300 MMR. Once again, he's playing from a different city because of a typhoon in his main city. So hopefully he used the time of the FoCuS Death Note series, which wasn't too long of a series actually, to get more used to it, to bring his A game. But, you know, why doesn't he bring his own gear to the internet cafe is my question.
I mean, maybe he used it to save his Windows from the typhoon, you know? The keyboard is the valid part of the blockage or something. I don't know, man. That's a good question.
Yeah. Imagine this happening to Happy. The big typhoon is coming and he's still taking measurements, like where his keyboard is supposed to be. If all the pillows are stored correctly for the journey. Never.
Happy versus Typhoon 1v1, I would like to see that. ... Oh yes, dots versus wind. Who will win this?
Typhoon
Ladies
just
and gentlemen.
disappears.
Yeah, fight in the middle. There is a Forest Troll Warlord. That is a very big troll. And he can decide this game. So both players are going to hang around. Hazy has much bigger army. Look at the human army. There is 1 rifleman and 1 water elemental. But Mountain King is already crossing the map. Chain Lightning, yes, it's available. So Hazy has the last hit potential. Can he get the last hit? He'll go for the Lightning, Chain Lightning. Trust me on that. But look at this. Death Note is actually allowing this troll to go back, and Farseer HP is slowly ending. Chain Lightning connected is a big invul. Good item. Bolt can be dodged. Are we bolting?
Not really. Going for the Headhunter. 1 bolt must fly. Is going for the kill. Boom. 1 Headhunter down, but that's still 4 more Headhunters than in the games versus Fortitude. TC out as well. Farseer can soon heal once he has the shop, because the shop is currently missing.
Yes, definitely Farseer at 46 HP would love to apply Healing Soul for all of those wounds. And speaking about Goblin Laboratories, it looked for a moment like Death Note wants to creep another one, but no, he wants to creep with Militia help. That's a very important thing. Human on tier 2 doesn't need that much lumber, so creeping with Militia is what you should do. And who is going to creep better? Farseer waited in the main base for healing, that's nice. TC with our affairs and Headhunter support is creeping, but Mr. Neo, we have something special. That's what I like to play because it's simple. Tier 3 by Hazy. All of those Headhunters will be morphed into Berserkers and their damage will be multiplied by something with Kodobis.
Exactly. So this is the strategy that Hazy played versus Leon already. And it broke Leon to a degree. The tier 3 orc was a bit too strong there. Now it's done without any interference. And Mountain King isn't too strong yet that he can carry this by himself.
Okay, Mountain King with big invul as well, so heroes, they have a lot of resistance. And now it's all about the micro, right? Death Note had spikes, Hazy had typhoons, ladies and gentlemen. That's why players are in the other bracket, but Hazy clicks very quickly and dodges bolt from the short distance. Archmage is going down with a TP!
Uh-oh, not too great at all. Poor Death Note takes a Headhunter once again. This fight came a little before the Berserker upgrade, which has yet to be queued, but huge win obviously for Hazy. Yes, TP gone, but progress of the Archmage has been halted for 60 seconds. Little bit of a desperate attempt now to expand for Death Note, who is facing elimination if this continues.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very, very unique thing. Tier 2 expansion versus Tier 3 Orc. I know that sometimes humans started going Tier 3 themselves. Oh, the last hit and experience goes to Death Note. There is no Archmage. Is Death Note and MK is going to survive? We'll see about that. But ladies and gentlemen, my name is Soleil and this is going to happen now. TC with level 3. So, what Orc will have? A lot of damage, a lot of units, but the same goes with human. And you know, Rifle Caster, they like big numbers, they like this snowball effect. But how much time Death Note has? Let me check the gold difference. So far, almost nothing. This expansion is not ready yet. And Hazy is ready, Neo, right? He has even this better Kodo Aura. Those Berserkers are going to hit very, very hard.
Looking good, even with the mana potion. Hazy on a warpath. What can Death Note do to stay in this game, man? The additional income is supposed to save it, but technology is taking over. TC is looking so sharp. Invo potion on the Mountain King needs to save the dwarf, but the Hex Dispel saves the Mountain King. TC coming in, hammer to the head. Storm, nice. Okay, can he save the TC? Yeah, this execution looks a lot better than what we've seen before by Hazy.
That was a very, very fast reaction by Death Note. So, guys, doesn't matter how the game will go. I will remember that he dispelled Hex when it matters most. Nice. A lot of style points. And he's getting this sweet, sweet, sweet gold. And Neo, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Hazy doesn't know about the expansion.
That might be true. It was a very unusual timing for that expo. Because he just kind of lost the fight, right? And he knew that Hazy's taking over with the tier 3. This wouldn't happen in a regular streamlined game, but we always say Hazy is crazy, but Death Note is not too sane either.
I mean, you know, playing ladder actually opens your eyes for a lot of things. I remember when I had like many games with tier 3 orc versus tier 2 human, and I was so sure that I can just, you know, outvalue the human because of those berserkers, those auras. But Rifle Caster is pretty efficient as well. So definitely the game is open, especially if one player has that much gold, and this Shadow Hunter is no longer body blocking. Blizzard Retrain! Mr. X-Lord is spending his gold well.
X-Lord?
Ah, sorry, Mr. Death Note.
Okay. Yeah, who has the better AoE? Clearly Hazy. Stomp again! Man, these stomps are just pure fire of the orcs. Militia coming in, ready to arrest the Kodo beast, but it saves the left-hand side. Stomp again. One exit kill! Mountain King dead! Oh no! Just when you thought it's turning around, maybe with Blizzard and that second base, a second hero kill for Hazy. Such a vicious killer.
My subconscious was revealed. I think about X-Lord in random moments. I need to contact my psychologist, which is a 4v4 team on BNet. Ladies and gentlemen, this Kodobeast is healing nicely because of the healing solve. And there was no exit kill for the human. This Kodobeast was so red HP, but Death Note was busy saving the MK. TC, please don't die to creeps, even though it's a powerful Bakura tight collar.
Death Note's Archmage still only level 2, man. Nothing about him is powerful. Mountain King doesn't have clap to slow everything down so everything stays longer in Blizzard. We can get Raiders as well to intercept the Blizzard and to interrupt the Blizzard. Death Note stacking up on casters now that he has 2 bases. He needs the 3rd production building. And then it's time for breakers, hopefully soon. 1,000 gold, but what's all the gold in the world worth when you don't have lumber?
What I can tell you is that Death Note is switching into breakers, but as you mentioned, without lumber, maybe not that easy, especially without the shop. Look at this, his power build, this shop is like, I don't want to make more vulnerable rifles, you know, the higher orc hero levels are, the less interested you are in making rifles, because just they melt. You need breakers for that, but for now the amount of breakers is 0. Death Note can fight for real, he may die here, he has no front line!
Yeah, man, I thought playing Age of Empires would maybe boost Death Note's Warcraft gaming as well, and then after all this Age of Empires, he's mismanaging his resources. Isn't that tragic? Well, maybe he can even this out a little bit with a lot of potions and a new TP. Then he has no gold, no lumber afterwards. But yeah, he needs the blocker line. He needs the breakers to create distance. And Hazy, in the meantime, got his expo up as well. So advantage lays with the Chinese youngster again.
2 Berserkers. Kodobeast with the beautiful aura. Shadow Hunter, not on level 3 yet. But how is the supply looking? And supply is looking quite close. And now it's going to stay that way because Hazy is mining from 2 bases as well. Sadly, we don't have clap on MK. Because that would be amazing. And you know what? I think Hazy scouted the expansion right now with a wolf. So it's like 5 minutes late. But his situation is looking good. But man, if supply is even, good things can happen. Look at this Blizzard.
Yeah, Blizzard hitting well, level 2 now, and the Headhunters were a bit ambitious, but rightfully so, it seems like. Blizzard on top of pretty much everything. Hex against the Mountain King, not the Archmage. Still Blizzard interrupted. Do these Headhunters think they're Tauren? Because they're going into melee range.
And maybe they're right for that bolt on the TC. That was so smart because Archmage had to reposition. Now Archmage has healing potion. Blizzard connects. Who has the healing ward is Hazy from the Turtles. The TC. Don't if they invoke the bash.
And the heal scroll on the fast here as well. Hazy not thinking quick enough. The supply is even, but Blizzard is so strong. Death Note was in the ropes, bent, bruised, body broken. But he is a fighter and he's still hanging in there.
He's definitely so rich that he's pulling militia from the gold. Of course, he's doing it because the situation is still not great. Definitely is losing a lot of units, but if there is no TC, there is no aura. Archmage will level up. Speaking of the auras, the stronger Blizzard aura is here. Mountain King is a powerful hero. He can retrain. How many kills Death Note can get? Bolt connects and Kodobeast may go down. This Kodobeast has cargo, is 1 Berserker, but he's rather red HP, so this rescue team needs to act quickly.
Oh, Hazy, you're overextending so hard, my dude. 1 minute with the TC. The Blizzard is shredding everything. 11,000 damage already. Headhunters so hurt. Has to run. Tail tucked between his legs. Of course, he can recover with that expansion, but damn, Hazy thought he could close it out, and Death Note says, "Niet."
Dilanio, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a Scroll of Legend, we have Clarity Cocktail, and I'm thinking about combining Blizzard with Club as well. That would be so epic. Let's see if Death Note has a similar idea. By the way, look at Hazy. He saved the best for dessert, Makura for dessert, Neo.
Yummy, yummy. Like a shrimp cocktail Warcraft edition. Mountain King is indeed close to 5. We're spending lots of gold, and this time it's Death Note on the offense. I call Blizzard Magic Mortar because it's great for sieging. The burrow isn't up yet. You can't hide the peons.
And TC is already back. Level 4 hero, it takes forever to get him back. And let me tell you, Hazy will do his best to secure the expansion. TC died with Invul. TC died with mana potion, so his inventory is looking good. If I were Death Note, I would actually pull back now. I don't think he can take this fight. Maybe just pull bait and regroup, you know, retrain, something like that. But is there enough time? He knows that his opponent is operating with a higher tech than he is.
Okay. Next fight then. Supply is with Hazy. We need some strong hero spells here on Death Note side. Retreating. Oh, that was close. If the Archmage gets hit by Stomp, he can't TP. There he hit the button at the right time. And has Watcher wards pretty much everywhere, so he knows the movement now. Time to recover and time to get a bigger army. First at 50.
Gold Neo.
Oh no.
Because of the wolves, of the Shadow Wolves puppies, do you see those 2 corpses on the ground?
Yes,
Those
I
are
do.
dead peasants. And there is more Shadow Wolves. Do you remember, Mr. Neo, good old times when humans used to
Play poly
upgrade
rifle?
magic control? No,
Oh.
no, nobody mentions this strategy. I went to para rifle rehab now. I'm a changed man. I don't remember, you know.
Okay,
Some time ago. But yes, it's a magic control. Imagine possessing those wolves with magic control, but it's a tier 3 upgrade, so full mana breakers will stay full mana.
Oh, and Hazy is again bitten by a tarantula. He goes straight for the casters, ignoring everything else. Archmage now as well. These breakers have a tough time following up. We sprint, we focus fire. We sprint, we focus fire. Now onto the Archmage! Potion! But the seal! Can't use it! Stop! FoCuS! Hero FoCuS solves the situation. Archmage down. The Mountain King has the items, unfortunately. Archmage couldn't save himself, and now it's one dwarf against the world.
Hey, Lightning in the last moment, man. It killed his Archmage. Level 5 MK doesn't have Imp. He wants to take revenge. Hero focusing the TC, but knowing Hazy, he has a speed scroll in his pocket. Summer Node really has Invul and TP. MK goes down. GG will be called now. That was a very open game. That was a very cool game with tier 2 expansion by human versus tier 3 orc. That was pretty unique. High tempo. It's a good entree for our next games, because man, that's amazing. Of course, we are not done. His first game was a best of 3.
Right on. What a series already. Definitely the most competitive so far. And Hazy goes through.
Is scrimmage.
But Death Note not without chances here.
The code is fighting strong. Now we are going to have a huge map. By the way, I think that's the result of Forest or Shadow Priest nerfs, that we see map like that, right? Scrimmage is a huge map, a big map. And we trust our tool. I'm sure that that's what Death Note picked. So, Mr. Neo, trust me on that. And yes, this map has a lot of mercs, but again, you can't buy Forest Row Shadow Priest that quickly. So playing Farseer on this map, it's possible.
Alrighty. Hopefully. The rush distance is quite big indeed. Don't forget the pause in the beginning.
I like this shift 6. This not smiley face, but smiley eyes.
Shift 6.
No, you did like this emoticon at the end, you know, you used in your message.
Ah! The things that look like a roof.
Yeah, but it's like smiley eyes, right?
Yes, it is smiley eyes.
You
Yes.
just post roofs emojis.
Yeah, I like roofs. No, it's I don't know, some French kind of thing, but yeah, I like it.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, big map. That was on purpose, that Mr. Hazy did not map veto it. And I would lose my mind if I would see TC first here. That would be quite good. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 2. It's going to be Farseer versus Archmage, you know, Neo. I can't talk about this particular strategy that we mentioned before because nobody plays it. I think it's going to be Farseer versus Archmage. But, you know, it can be amazing. Like in chess, you know, you have the same pieces on the board every game, you know, at the start. And still people like it.
Exactly. There's 1,000 million combinations, and in Warcraft there's even more because we are not restricted by a 16 tile map and just two factions. No, we got endless space, endless variables, and 4 races. So screw you, chess.
How dare you? How dare you? Mamma mia. Fast tech, Mr. Neo. Hazy with fast tech. It can be what Starbuck likes to play. I mean, likes to play. I saw this once on Starbuck, a replay, and I'm in love. It's basically fast tech into late barrack war mill, and then you decide versus 2 farm tech of human. You play a lot of grunts, basically 0 headhunters, and versus everything else you play some headhunters here and there. But maybe Haze will play even something more crazy, but it has to be late barrack. And yes, war mill. But by the way, this war mill position, man. Who came with this idea to make war mill in front of your base?
Well,
that's funny.
That is what Mr. Apeman talks about. I want to talk about the Mountain King in the Altar of Death Note, because that is something we don't see every day. You thought Fastia and Archmage would be a foregone conclusion, but again, Death Note is the one flipping the script.
Okay, that's nice to see. I mean, versus Night Elf, MK openers are quite interesting to see, but versus Orc, I mean, Fortitude tried it. He had like a phase when he used to play MK opener on Concealed Heal, for example, every game. And the idea was you creep MK into expansion direction, so you plan it, you get the level 3 while you expand at the same time, from this last camp, and then you just follow the Orc and bolt, and bolt. Maybe it's going to be the same recipe.
Exactly. That is how you can definitely destroy people early. But let's see who's getting destroyed here. Wolves onto the militia. We've seen that before. Can we save some of them into the shadow of the Arcane Tower? Not really. Yummy, yummy. It's the Boltons. Thank you, Figpucker, for the 5-month resub. What's so funny?
Man, it's a very creative nickname.
It is, it is.
Okay, and yes, man, there was a peasant denying another peasant, so a little bit of cannibalize in the human base. And this poor red HP peasant, he denied his friend, and maybe he's like, sir, I will join you in the afterward. Or maybe not. Look at Death Note Microwing, it's worth it to bolt? Probably not. Look who is joining us. This nerfed merc, Forester Shadow Priest, is here.
Well, well. Death Note fighting for survival here in this tournament. Round of 8 elimination would be pretty unpleasant. Will open up the weekend for him, of course. Hazy, despite the typhoon, despite being in a different city, has no other plans than to play the W3Champions finals, and it shows. High pressure onto the Shadow Priest. That would be a huge win if he gets this one.
Maybe he had other plans, but he chose Warcraft, right, over it. And the same goes for people in the Twitch chat, Even you are here for a moment, for people on the YouTube chat, in the VOD, thank you for checking Warcraft. It's an amazing game. And Mr. Not Exlord, Mr. Death Note, you need to expand now because it's getting a little bit late. There's a Fire Lord already coming. And expansion haven't started yet.
Yeah, that's a bit problematic for Death Note's game plan. We have so many summons. This is how FoCuS eliminated Death Note. This is how FoCuS also eliminated Sheik, Death Note's countryman, even though it's, I guess, the other side of the country. Firelord, fragile being. Stormbolt to the head, back of the head. Off we go. Firelord extinguished.
Okay, next target acquired. The target name, Lava Spawn. We remove the source, this volcano guy, but we need to remove the lava spawns as well. So Mr. Death Note is targeting pretty well. Firelord died with spawning only one lava spawn, right? So that's pretty good. There is mana for 2, usually. And the problem is that Militia needs to touch the Town Hall again. And Death Note actually gave up and is attacking right now, which is not what he wants to do. And now we can observe those poor Forester Shadow Priests. They are trying to dispel wolves, man. In the past, they used to one-shot the wolves, but these days, they need a lot of help. Militia is coming. Can we get the ground? Not really. Bolts around on the ground. That's pretty good. The ground will go down. Still, Archer is on level 1. MK is on level 3, and man, this MK will hit hard. But can you play one base MK? I don't know.
That's the question. I've not seen it successfully. It's definitely not the meta. Burst. Oh, Fire Lord, Fire Lord, Fire Lord. Death Note. Eyes open, eyes open. Now hit him. Open. Nice counter surround by Hazy. He saw this coming a mile ago.
And there's not enough mana for another bolt. And in those trades, when you have riders, when you have 2 heroes versus 1, even level 3 MK may not help. You know those orcs, Neo, they will make a lot of riders, they will ensnare everything human has to offer, and human will suffer. But Death Note is taking. Death Note is not giving up, and you know, with MK, maybe it's going to be actually tier 3 play. Look at this, Hazy is sharking around expansion, but there is nothing there, and Death Note, the human, is getting a little bit of time that he really needs, but his Forest Troll Shadow Priest got intercepted. Bye-bye.
What would Coach Death Note say to player Death Note now?
Some motivational things.
Yeah, probably.
The next tournament is going to be better.
Well,
then definitely about balance. No, that's not the case.
Well, we have Militia here. Mountain King basically the only unit next to 2 lousy footmen. Hazy knows he has maybe a chance to close it out here. Hero focus, but again, instantly counter surround. So there's always an exit. Not for this Raider though.
Okay, Kodobees joins us, and there is nothing to eat like a chicken nugget instead of full meal. Look at this. This Kodobees needs to decide who to devour, and it goes for a mighty peasant. MK is without mana, and Mr. Death Note is slowly losing his workers, but he has a lot of lumber, and I thought it's going to be tier 3, not really. It's going to be a Mass Casters Archmage second.
Looks like Hazy is farming Death Note a little bit here. Not a pleasant experience on tournament day 1 for Death Note. Militia keep on falling. 12 of them remaining. Low levels on Hazy, of course. But Raiders are coming, and I don't know about that Archmage Soul. 7 seconds. Still Raider damage. Little bit of repair. Intercepted. Lava spawns extinguished. And so, yeah, we get the old man. And maybe a little bit of extra mana on the Mountain King.
What elementals? Because Blizzard is probably too optimistic. Brilliance Aura will do too little. And Mr. Hayes is like, bam, bam, bam. My credits in the internet cafe are finally, like, slowly, disappearing. I need to win this game quick, and I'm squeezing. That's what he's doing. Archmage summoned 2 elementals and died. And now Hazy doesn't have Pillage. Twitch chat, tell Hazy. Why no Pillage? His favorite upgrade of the Twitch chat. And mine as well, you know. Every smart person goes for Pillage. It's cheap and it pays off quickly. By the way, I did test in game. Non-upgraded Grant, when he attacks a farm, it gives you 1 gold.
Very good, very good. Did you just say that Hazy is not smart?
Hazy is smart, but he's not as smart as he can be, because you know who's smarter? The Twitch chat.
Oh, yeah, that of course, of course. I've seen so many brilliant things in Twitch chats in my life. We'll never argue with that. Death Note stemming against the defeat after being like half the supply down. Mountain King, again, no mana, no more, no Archmage to support him either. It seems like it's just a matter of time before we have to say goodbye to Death Note. 0-4 against the Horde. FoCuS too strong, Hazy too strong. The game plans today just simply not working out, unfortunately. Maybe the wrist injury, maybe Age of Empires is to blame. But Death Note has been eliminated, and Hazy moves on to day 2.
Okay, GG, and before you say bye-bye to Hazy, right, because he advances for tomorrow, tell him, is he going to, like, sleep in this internet cafe, or is he going to play tomorrow from his house, okay, Mr. Neo? That's what I would like to know. And of course, GG to Mr. Death Note. Of course, he was busy practicing another game. We heard about this wrist injury a little bit, but Death Note produced definitely 2 very, very close games. And I still think that on Autumn Leaves, he was winning versus FoCuS, in my honest opinion. Until FoCuS got the Enrage Wild Kid, which enraged me as well.
Yeah, some situations not really going Death Note's way here, unfortunately, but always a great addition to a lineup. Hazy, though, maybe has become a bit of a stronger player in the past 6 months, and therefore a force that Death Note wasn't ready for. Hopefully we see him back in the next season finals. But yeah, this is the end of the road for Death Note.
Ladies and gentlemen, from rank 1 human in the world to rank 1 idol in the world, I can't wait to see live and Jens in the lobby soon. And Mr. Neo, I hope that my map veto tool will be fast responsive, because I imagine the map veto with live is going to be very, very fast.
You think?
Yes. Sure about this. Those guys, I do remember, you definitely remember, old Back to Warcraft Cups, when Happy used to play them.
Yes.
I actually played versus Happy in Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup.
Really?
And we did map veto on Discord, yes.
Did you actually
But,
do the veto, or did you just pick a map?
Yeah, we did a veto. And he was like this AI, you know, like
Bam,
printing
bam,
those
bam,
maps.
bam.
Bam, 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 bam. So, yes, of course, back then I wasn't a streamer, just a 1500 MMR player that was typing to Happy like, oh, I almost got your ghoul, ha ha. So Happy had to suffer through it when he won versus me without losing a single unit. But yeah, map vetoes, they can unite people, okay?
Okay, let's see if we can unite China and Chile, and if the players are already up. Jens is online, wonderful. Then I will call live into the lobby as well, once I make sure that the overlay is working correctly.
Yes, oh yes, ladies and gentlemen. From rank 1 human to rank 1 idol, this tournament has the best players.
Okay, now I have to use ChatGPT. We are ready for your match.
Okay, so what we can expect when live versus Jens met last time, I have no idea, but yes, neither mirror. Jens can play keeper, Jens can play Potom, Jens can play hunt, Jens can play standard. There's a lot of options on the table. Knowing Medusa the Gamer /live, he'll play Demon Hunter, that's for sure. Pink is going to be quite interesting, you know, China and Chile. Jens told me in person that on high ping, sometimes he likes to play keeper more than Demon Hunter, because, you know, the high ping lowers a little bit the Demon Hunter abilities, while keeper, you entangle and attack. Am I right?
You are 100% correct. I just had to make sure that Jens knows that we're ready as well.
Thank you, thank you.
And then they should be in the lobby. Medusa says good.
Good.
Yes.
Nice
So-
word to hear. Mao. Ni hao ma is good. Oh, we have Jens in the lobby.
Mighty,
the
mighty
Beaverman.
Jens. Wonder what the server situation is here. Ay, 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 ay.
Ooh, we
280
have
is-
them. Okay, Mr. Neo, I'm going to the map veto.
Okay, I'm in the server pick situation. This might be the best one. Yes, yes, yes. Ay, ay, ay.
I'm nervous. But we'll do it. We'll do it, Mr. Neo. Together, we'll handle those rock stars.
I think I got this correctly. So there we go. Well, Mr. 8-Man is giving you the map picks and bans, or us the map picks and bans. Little bit of a heads up that we still have a crowdfunding going on for the next 3 days. If you want to reward the players for their skills and for their grind over the past couple of weeks, the crowdfunding is up at Matcherino, $4,130 currently in the pool. We got profile pictures up for grabs for you guys. Surf and Archmage, Ice Cream, Blade Master, Lifeguard, Demon Hunter, and a chilling, relaxing Lich. Because the undeads are not part of this tournament, the Liches can sit back and relax and enjoy the drinks that you hopefully enjoy at home as well throughout the summer. And of course, we gotta praise the people that are our War 3 champions, because they have created the best environment for Warcraft 3 there ever was. When other servers with a big budget are thinking that it's okay to only have 3 or 4 servers like BNet or KK, War 3 Champions says, no, 30! You need 30 servers, and that is 10 times more than Battle.net. You know, the Battle.net servers are fine for people in the region, US West, Europe, and Korea. But what about the people in between? What about the US East people? What about people who want to play Europe versus Americas? Where are they supposed to play? Well, War 3 Champions has the answer, and it's connecting people from all over the world. The one true global ladder that not only has the best servers, but also the best matchmaking. Pure MMR-based matchmaking for the skill-based matchup on fair ping conditions. And if you were scared before that War 3 Champions might just be for the champions, the onboarding experience has drastically improved since we did the season last time. You are now getting greeted by a little dialogue box that says, hey, are you good, are you medium, or are you bad? And with that assessment, you're getting the real opponents a lot faster. So it's not that much of a hassle anymore to lose 10 games, 15 games. Those are the things of the past, which we thankfully don't have to go through anymore. If you want to support War 3 Champions, you can do that as a coder. C#, .NET, React, Rust, TypeScript, and Node. Reach out to them on their Discord that you find on W3Champions.com. You can also help in all other aspects, social media, graphics and UI, or just, you know, customer support. And they have a new feedback portal up at feedback.w3champions.com. And it goes a long way to just send them some love. These guys are working on this as a volunteer project, day in, day out, maintaining and developing new features and new tools. And if you just hop along on their Discord and send them a little thank you, that's amazing as well. Or you chip in and help them cover the server cost, because with 30 servers comes a lot of server cost, especially these days. And the link to their Patreon and their PayPal, as well as crypto and Alipay WeChat, is on the right-hand side of the homepage. Shout out War 3 Champions, you're the GOATs.
Very well said. And in this message that greets you and asking about your skill level, add just Mamma Mia. Like, how are you at Warcraft 3? Mamma Mia, you know, to get even better. Because you mentioned you can send feedback to Warcraft 3 Champions. Of course, don't send something silly like that. But yes, we are almost done with Map Vito, and Warcraft 3 is amazing. Is listening to feedback, and Grubby runs his tournament on Warcraft 3 Champions.
The Blizzard-sponsored tournament is run on Warcraft 3 Champions?
That's what I think.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Colors, ready? Wonderful, wonderful. Life says go. Let's see if Jens says go as well. Section.
1 second, but okay, I have a clock on my hand. Actually, I don't. But 1 second passed, you know, you can start Kappa. Have you heard that good joke? What do you think when somebody tells you 1 second?
I think
Because if you treat it literally, not 1 second actually.
they liar.
Already, but you know, I lie a lot as well. You know, like, oh,
Really?
yeah, I'm going to send you Makroa card soon, and it's no Makroa card. It happens. It's not lies. It's like fallen promises. Okay.
Well, there was a reason.
Could be a politician, Mr. Neo. One day I'll be a politician, man. You'll vote for me.
I would vote for you every day of the week, guys. And the reason for the 1 second was Jens had to install his camera. And here we go, man. The Shadow Man. Life versus Jens. Medusa the Gamer. Yeah, Life may be the strongest Night Elf in the world, but also relatively conformist. Jens for sure the strongest player in South America. Some say in all of America. Is definitely the challenger here, but he is everything but conformist. He is extremely progressive. He is a StarCraft player, Smash Bros player, and also awesome at Warcraft. This is a clash of China versus Chile, and we'll see who comes out on top in this gorgeous matchup. I can't wait. Winner bracket semi-final up for grabs. Live versus Jens. Let's go.
Jens has a lot of experience playing versus Chinese idols. Jens participated in Dolphin Cocoon into Butterfly Cups, which is like a semi-professional tournament that was basically happening every morning and every weekend back then. And he played versus Cini, versus Elegant, you know, versus so many of those Chinese idols. And Medusa is basically live, is like the prime Chinese idol. But it's not going to stop Jens from playing something extraordinary. Keeper of the Groove is in his altar.
Let's go. Once again, we have to say shout out to W3Champions for the servers that connects Chile and China. That is so freaking hard to do, given all the infrastructure that it takes. Very, very, very cool. With that, we have a little bit of a high ping, but we do have fair ping between the two contestants. And who deals with this better? Jens is probably kind of used to this. Live, maybe if since he's playing on the W3Champions ladder also, not a stranger. But in tournaments, usually, he has the perfect conditions, you know. Chinese home server, ping of 10. It's a bit different now. So different circumstances that Live first and foremost has to deal with, just like Jens as a player. Creative, unconventional. We call him the Chilean wall for a reason. He's the best defensive player that I personally know. So let's see if he can bring it to the table here.
Very well said. And as you mentioned, Live, he lives in his professional meta bubble, you know. He plays in tournaments, so he doesn't have that much experience as Keeper first. Of course, on ladder, you can match any strategy. And how much experience he has versus this extraordinary style. Jens has 2 Treants creeping hard. Look at this. There is a wisp of Medusa. But can this wisp detonate more than 1 Treant? Actually detonated 2. It's a lot of damage. 450 to be exact.
Not bad, not bad, not bad. Sasquatch still up for grabs. We have Demon Hunter, Claws, Circlet versus Keeper with gloves. The Sasquatch is still up as it is so tanky. And Demon Hunter is right around the corner. The early game, not necessarily in Jens's favor, but we do have Entangle, and that's a solid way to deal with the Demon.
So you need to treat Demon Hunter as a person that you don't want to meet. Maybe a neighbor that asks you like uncomfortable questions like, hey, how are you doing? Are you working these days? We never answer those questions. And yes, the Keeper is trying to stay away from this Demon Hunter. Why? To spend all of its mana before Demon Hunter approaches him. Because how good is mana burn when the hero you want to mana burn is empty?
Good, yeah, exactly. Then the spell is essentially useless, and we are not getting to that just yet. More Treants or more Entangle? What's it gonna be? Both attacking. Jens a little slower, therefore. Oh, actually.
Oh.
Huh?
Jens is giving up on the Sasquatch, but he will get the Ogre. Magi.
Okay. Well, that's another combat item for the Demon Hunter. I mean, if you're Jens and you see the drawing, it's definitely not comfortable. But when you see that Life is in your way, one of the top favorites here for the entire tournament win, I think most people would expect Fortitude versus Life to go into the grand final. But he also had like a week to come up with strategies and with solutions. And Life is, of course, known for his Demon Hunter, is one of the best Demon Hunter players. So you have some target strategy against that Demon Hunter if you want to succeed.
Yeah, you mentioned things like strategy, but Neo, can you click on this Demon Hunter, show the people inventory of the Demon Hunter? What is the strategy versus Dead Beast? And look what Life is doing! His Ancient of War dug a tunnel to the mercenary camp, and this demon is unkillable. He got the help stone.
Okay.
This is I'm surprised that the game is not crashing. This Demon Hunter is like a black hole.
A black hole of great items, that's for sure. Well, I trust in Jens. Believe. Kevin also says, vamos. Lots of support for Jens here. He's gonna feel it for sure. Healthstone, of course, a bit unfortunate. We get Keeper Podem Soul.
Okay, that screams wins, right? So, Hypogryph Riders. But so far, there is no Ancient of Winds on the way. And yes, Mr. Jens got level 3. Demon Hunter is full mana, but again, this Keeper has no mana, no problem.
Ooh,
Sometimes no money, no problem.
Of Life is so good. The creeping just spread the poison to pretty much everything, and Life is right there trying to capitalize on it. When is the kitty coming to save the day? No tier 3, it's only tier 2. We might get staffs here. Archer Wars, Berserker, Shadow Priest as well. So far, it's even. Podem, we need you.
Okay, there was a lot of wisp that Medusa committed, and the Blue Night Elf, you know, the favorite, is not making any tier 2 units. This is squeezing, this is all in, this is annoying, but if Life can't finish Jens here, then he will be behind. Okay, he's taking right now, and I see more and more Trians coming. Good job, the shot got cancelled last moment, and Demon Hunter, I thought that he is unkillable, but Jens is trying to eat through all of those items with the mixed success, but still he's body blocking with the wisp.
Oh, entangle! Demon! You gotta go down! Die! Jens with the Demon Hunter kill, despite the health stone.
Despite the inventory, how Jens did it!
Well,
okay, he's so gifted, he's so crazy. Mamma mia, go back into the altar, you Imba Hunter creature.
Wise people once said Jens is Jensing, and I think this is a good example of what that means.
It's a valid description indeed. Naga of Mr. Medusa the Gamer. Look at him.
Oh, he got him too. No TP, no staff, no hero. Life. There was a StarCraft Life, but let's not talk about that guy. But that's essentially what Life is doing now.
When he's out from prison, we can invite him to the tournament camp. Live versus live, can you imagine that?
Nah.
Live versus live. Na. Ancient of War, ladies and gentlemen, is going down. It's basically free experience. There is no heroes for the best Night Elf in the world, and Jens is Jensing. This is crazy new, and I love it.
Oh, damn. We still need a bit of recovery here. Tier 3 on the way. Hippo Riders on the way. And Demon Hunter, until you're tier 3, can't shoot up. So that's a good solution. Jens and many other Night Elves have tried to make Hippo Riders work with varied success. It comes and goes in waves sometimes. You can surprise your opponent with that. Sometimes he has the perfect counter ready. Hopefully he's not getting nervous.
Okay, 2 archers dead. Good, but creeping, slow down, I almost fall asleep, Kappa. No, don't worry. But for how long Life is playing without heroes? I never saw a game like that.
That's right.
I never saw a game like that, Neo. Never.
Oh, Archer, Podem. Jens keeps it all safe. But yeah, the Demon Hunter is coming back now. You need a little bit of health, otherwise the Podem will die and all the archers will die as well. And Hippo Riders are not the strongest unit, but they're also pretty expensive. It's not a good mix, by the way.
Entangle in the last moment, I just got excited.
Okay, oh good. It's always good to be excited.
Another clarity popped by Jens. Supply favors Jens. Both players are on tier 3, but Neo, I will ask you a question. Are you ready?
Yes.
What units Live is playing? And I think he's playing archers.
Archers.
No bears, no dryads. That's so weird.
And trying for berserkers as well. We got staff ready, we got potions ready, no orb just yet. That would be a great help, but you know, you don't have unlimited resources. Jens hiding deep in the forest to let the trees do the job for him as well. And that's, yeah, he's very comfortable with that. Oh, entangle! Second kill! Jens!
Jens, I'm going to say this on broadcast live. I love you.
People in Santiago de Chile built this man a statue, a hero of the nation. Life has been in so many grand finals, Super League, B Cup, Gladiator Gold Tournament 1 and 2. Look at the saves with the Hippogriff. Jens is insane.
And Jens has Orb, and you know Demon Hunter has Orb, but it's Orb after Tavern Revive. But Medusa the Gamer, what is fun, is still in this like Davai mode. Jens needs to detonate the lava spawns and Tangle to get Fire Lord. How many kills? 5 hero kills?
I think so. I think so. Keeper. Life couldn't do it, but maybe the Null Poacher and the Wolves can help out here. This is a lot of supply, extremely hurt and ripe for the pickings. This is...
Yes, this heal scroll. You know this trick, right? That you dismount before using heal scroll.
Yes.
There is... Nidelf has only Demon Hunter, I'm not kidding!
Yes!
That's only Demon Hunter, and Jens is trying to run away from him.
Well...
Entire Red Nidelf army is scared of this thing in the middle.
You know what I say? As long as there's a Demon Hunter, there's still a 50% win chance for the person.
Mamma mia, how do we heal now? What do you do? I think heal scroll, guys. Oh, marksmanship. All of those Hippogriff riders, they have a good upgrades now. But man, Demon Hunter is creeping. Man, Jens is looking amazing. Amazing. Enormous. Huge. Can he finish the game as you mentioned? Can he make sure that he will bring this to the victory? I thought that he's cooked, and probably that's what Medusa the Gamer thought that... Oh, look at this! He dismounted before using the heal scroll. I tested it, it gives like 30% efficiency. So, Mr. Neo, that's good. Imagine you can multiply the amount of gift subs you got by 1.3.
Oh, that'd be lovely. That'd be lovely. Then I had 2.6 gift subs. That'd be amazing. By the way, if you guys have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take it. Be my heal scroll, everybody. So, in case you don't know, if you have a Hippo Rider that combines a Hippogriff and an Archer, and it combines the HP, so you want to unmount, then use the heal scroll, so both individual units get the value of the heal scroll, and then you mount again, and that's what Soul is talking about with the efficiency. It's somehow not over yet here, Soul.
I mean, we have the best Nidelf in the world playing. He's not going to give up easily. Human Aura. What do you think about Human Aura? I think it's not that sweet.
Not really, no.
Mana is okay, but versus Demon Hunter...
Yeah, he will sell it. If it would work on Moonwells, that'd be a different case.
Don't give ideas. Don't give ideas, Mr. Neo. That would be... I mean, in team games, imagine. To try to push into the human Nidal base. Wait a moment, Keeper got stabbed back. Keeper wants to drink from the Moonwell, and yes, he was able to. And now, ladies and gentlemen, look at Jens. Hippogriffs are in trouble. They're trying to fly away. But Jens has so much damage. All of those Hippogriffs are so well upgraded, and the blue Nidelf needs to run away. 12 supply ahead. Jens is Keeper level 5. Keeper level 5 is not great, and man, this Demon Hunter is connecting. He has true shot. The flute for himself, basically, because he is the anti-air.
Alongside the Naga, yep, that's correct. We're building more and more archers. Life in the ropes, doesn't want to give up this map one. How do you close this out now, Jens? You're ahead in levels, you're ahead in supply. Lost the Moonwell, though, we have to say. Life was once down to only a Demon Hunter, and things are looking more competitive now.
And they're heading upgrades, like check the upgrades. Medusa the Gamer has improved bows. Jens has.
Yes.
2 attack upgrades for Hippogriffs. 1 attack, 1 armor upgrade. Improved bows. Marksmanship. Marksmanship and Wellspring and Ultra Vision. It's a lot of upgrades.
That is correct, but the other person has a Demon Hunter.
Oh yes, that equalizes things.
Searing Arrow level 2, love that. Plus 24 damage now with every shot. This is why Potom doesn't have a second orb just yet. Life now going Huntress Hall. Jens going expansion left hand side.
Okay, so Jens is like, okay, I'm going to defend for a long time. I have a lot of lumber. Oh, entangle on the Imba Hunter, but he counters it with Invul quickly. And let me tell you, those Hypogryph Riders, they will die quickly. Was the night long enough? Keeper, he would like to use his mana, and he did use mana before Demon Hunter could mana burn him, and Demon Hunter is still losing a lot of HP. Look at Jens micro. That's amazing. Can he keep his keeper alive? I hope so. Medusa, the gamer heroes are in trouble.
Potion ready, anti-magic as well, going for the Naga. The bottom hits like a truck. Oh, so much damage, and the bottom isn't done yet, but unfortunately no mana. Might be... Oh, the range on the Entangle level 3 is crazy! Jens! Jens! Jens, you hero! 1-0 for the challenger.
I can't believe this. And it was funny because Jens is like winning harder and harder, and Medusa's like, no, just push. What a crazy game. And ladies and gentlemen, that's a big sensation. Mr. Jens is up 1-0 versus the best Night Elf in the world with the Keeper opener. Mr. Neo, that was beautiful.
Unbelievable, man. This guy is just a phenomenon. What can we say, dude? What can we say? Jens is up 1-0 against the vice champion of the world. Now he needs one more for the winner bracket semifinal.
We're going to Mr. Medusa the Gamer loser map. It's going to be last refuge. Is the keeper friendly map? I don't know, but what I can tell you after this game, such a beautiful replay. But can Jens take it 2-0? That would be crazy. It would mean that he doesn't have to play more today, right? That he can just relax and maybe watch Starbuck versus Chemical later. But if he loses from 1-0 to 1-2, that would feel pretty bad.
He would still have the rest of the day off, though.
That's a good question. I mean, I'm just thinking about Medusa the Gamer, Neo. Like, what he can do, right? He's like the big favorite, the guy that should accumulate, like obliterate, and but no, that's crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, both players are in the lobby. Map is ready. Go is set, and Jens is Jensing. Mamma mia.
Unreal, dude. Unreal. Okay, both players are ready indeed. Twitch chat is on fire, and you guys are supporting as well. Invigorate, thank you for the gift sub. WC3L happy, you wonderful soul. Not a single game on War3Champions yet. He bought the entire bundle, says FoCuS. Happy, I hope you heard that I said FoCuS is in Super Saiyan level 5 mode. And then I was corrected that it's only up to level 4. And I said, but not for FoCuS. Because WC3L Happy always says that I'm mean to FoCuS, which is not true. Thank you, Max Reinfall, Tedstar, and Figpacker, of course, as well. Round 2, everybody. Jens, the Chilean luchador, is up 1-0 against the vice champion Medusa the Gamer. Let's do it, Jens. Come on, bring it home.
I mean, this means business to Mr. Life, right? You mentioned it's pretty late because of the time zones, right? Earth is like a globe, and the sun is shining on one part. Okay, my geography knowledge is not that high, but it's quite late in China. And ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Medusa was like, Night Elf Mirror, I'll just win 2-0. I'll go to sleep, and now trouble in paradise, and I hope he will keep his composure, because, you know, imagine if Jens has a good start now, maybe Medusa will tilt, and Jens is relying on his Keeper yet again. Keeper versus Demon Hunter. So exciting.
Okay, we do it again indeed. That's his style. That's how he became famous. When other people said, Keeper is trash, don't play Keeper, it makes no sense, blah, 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 blah. He was playing Keeper, and he kept on playing Keeper while experimenting with everything else. But when it mattered most, it was the Keeper by his side. And now, back at the Champs Finals, again successful with his Keeper. It's just wonderful. It's like you and the Dark Ranger lady.
Name a better romance story. In Warcraft 3, Jens, Keeper, Soleiman, Dark Ranger.
Well, Soul and Pally Rifle.
And in entire Warcraft is Pro Soleiman and Pally Rifle. Mr. Neo, Lemes played a few games on ladder, and let me tell you, I observed one game versus Nidal, and I think Lemes after this game will never play Warcraft 3 again. But we'll see about it. See about it. It was a beautiful game, but very painful. Long game, full of suffering.
Yeah, poor Lemes. Maybe it's time to come up with a new strategy.
Play Undead. Ladies and gentlemen, okay, Medusa the Gamer scouts, and he knows that it's Keeper, but maybe in this game is going to be a little bit different plan. It's evasion creeping! Literally!
Ooh,
Look at this Demon Hunter! Miss!
That's right. Okay. He is then of the opinion that he needs to conserve some moon juice and some HP. No mana burn, no immolation. This won't speed things up. It's just about Moonwell efficiency.
Yeah, and yes, healing from Moonwells is very nice when you are lacking only HP. But Jens is not complaining. Jens is like, I'm free, there is no mana burn near me, and I'm just creeping level 3. That's what Jens. I don't know if you see the preview of the camera now, but I think that he may be singing right now.
Yeah. Your singing got better recently, so it must be the amount of practice you're putting in.
I mean, you know, viewers are watching, they want the best casting, the best games, and the best singing.
Maybe
For
Jens
sure.
is singing I'm Like a Bird from Nelly Furtado when he's playing his Hippo Riders.
Or maybe he knows some Spanish songs, you know, Spanish language songs. Who knows? I need to learn one. I know only La Camisa Negra, that's about black t-shirts.
Okay, that sounds good. I know La Cucaracha also.
That's good, and it only means that we are old, Neo, but that's beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, Demon Hunter.
The
is going to
catch-up
cross
song.
Yeah. We got the Demon Hunter, and again, remember what I said? How good is mana burn? When Keeper has no mana. And that's what's going to happen. Maybe 70 mana. No, the mana burn.
Close.
Keeper. I-74. Ay caramba.
The precision by life. Alrighty. We have again a high armor target and the body block. Nicely done. Now the Demon Hunter got his mana burned. Now, how does that feel, evil man?
It was... Oh, there's that expansion by Jens. I just noticed. Demon Hunter versus 450 HP. Is it enough? He has stuff. This can be close. The Night Elf army is here. And he's stuffing away. It means expansion will survive. I mean, I don't know if he's going to finish because, as we know, Moonwells are quite full. Look at this creature. Full mana, full HP. Demon Hunter says, I will be back. I think it was a quote from some old movie.
He is the Terminator, indeed. Now, how are you supposed to hold this? Full pressure by life, Demon Hunter, Naga, Mercenaries, and yeah, I think this expansion more likely a decoy to put pressure off of the base, maybe buy some time, maybe try to be a little bit cheeky.
Speaking of cheeky, maybe Jens is thinking about here to all-in, but you know, you make shop usually on your an opponent territory if you want to push them.
Yeah.
And maybe that's Jens' reaction to the fact that he has no expansion.
But usually you do this push with talents, right? And then you don't need a Huntress Hall.
I mean, looks like Ancient of Wonder is going to finish, and by sadly mana burn connected before Jens was able to summon Treants. It's Entangle level 2, by the way, so this Demon Hunter needs to be careful.
Hero focus, hero focus, hero focus. Maybe that works out. Now we are getting the Ancient of Wind and Ultra Vision. Interesting experiments here by Jens, I have to say. But it seems like Life has no idea what's happening. Maybe he saw the Huntress Hall and is now also thinking like, what the heck are you doing?
I mean, Jens will try to make an all-in. He wants to buy Naga himself, I think. Entangle connects. Is it Naga or Dark Ranger Lady? One of those two. It's Firelord! He wants to Soul Burn!
Yeah, it's always the question, how do you deal with the Demon Hunter? Well, reducing his damage by 75% is a start, I would say. And also this goddamn mana burn, how do you stop that? Also with Soul Burn. And he doesn't need too much mana for his Incinerate.
Ulbern, that should be the name of the spell. Ladies and gentlemen, look at this shop! Jens is like, I'm buying items in your territory. How do you feel about that? You Imba Hunter. And ladies and gentlemen, the first druid of the Talon is going to join Jens' forces. Why? It's like Pocket Lich, Pocket Orb of Corruption to decrease Imba Hunter armor.
Exactly. Fairy Fire is very good when you go for hero focus. He just needs to connect, and for now, Live's map positioning seems pretty good, but we do have access to the shop actually. Creep's not woken up, maybe time for a mana pot eventually. Body block, Archer! Body block, body block! Oh, Jens, come on such high ping! You monster!
Come on, Mr. Jens, do the Jensing! Oh, that was beautiful! I sound like Hurricane now!
What the heck? If one talent comes through, Demon Hunter is in a lot of trouble. But no Fairy Fire. Imagine this focus with Fairy Fire. We have a little bit of mana now, a little bit of a clarity. Reju!
He wanted to mana burn, but the Demon Hunter is too fast, too furious. But we have Entangle, almost.
Almost.
Mr. Jens, one hero kill and this game can be yours!
Stab.
Immediately.
Oh, I love and I hate how these goddamn trolls and archers are hurting the reinforcements.
I mean, you know that Medusa the Gamer is only in this game because of this map positioning, you know? Like, the normal player like me, I would just die 10 times ago, but...
Oh, Berserk.
The one Talon versus two archers, you mentioned this, that we need this Pocket Orb versus Imba Hunter, and Imba Hunter will be surrounded by Druid of the Claw, and archers versus bears. Neo, I don't know much about. Oh, the demon!
What?
No, the demon, do it, yes! No, he will escape! No, go, yes, please, I beg you! Demon Hunter full mana goes down, mamma mia!
What the hell?
Mr. Neo, that's one of the rare moments I'm actually close to crying. Like, maybe not for real, but actually I'm close. It's just beauty.
I can't believe it, man. Demon Hunter back from the tavern. It's not over yet. This guy has at least 3 lives. Most of the times more.
By the way, look at this Talon in the north. He went around the world to rejoin the army. Oh, rejuvenation on the Demon Hunter. This Wisp is hunting Imba Hunter. Detonated! That's so beautiful. Supply favors, yes, but not by much. And there are bears, Neo.
That's right. 40-40. We are cleaning this up, man. Life might have weathered the storm here. There is a bit of Fairy Fire on the heroes. Archers are suffering. Jens is trying his darnest, but this Demon Hunter seems unstoppable now. How much is left in the tank?
Man, Jens detonated like 3 rejuvenations with his Wisp, but you know, all of the good things came to the end, right? Jens has no more Wisp in position. There is just too much rejuvenation. Can Firelord level 3 do something about that? Demon Hunter wants to steal the item, yes! Got item and experience now, and Firelord has to protect himself with Invul. Jens' position is not looking that bad, but is there enough damage to eat through those bears? Heal scroll used rather quickly.
Is there so many archers here, but the rejus are coming in over and over and over. Firelord again under fire. The Demon Hunter seems unstoppable indeed. Level 4, level 3. Another talent is coming in, but he needed a lot more of that. You can hear one archer die after the next. Kiting game isn't that easy because there is no slow, of course. Incinerate helps a little bit with AoE damage, but Jens's army is so small.
Jens use another heal scroll. He has a dream, and in the dream there is a dead Imba Hunter, but remember, Naga has staff. Naga's staff is not on cooldown, so Naga will save the Imba Hunter, and Imba Hunter will get rejuvenation treatment in his base. Jens is trying to do miracle, but with every minute the supply gap is closing, and again it's tier 3 Neo versus tier 2, and it's bears versus archers. I thought that Jens has it. So many like amazing genius plays by both players actually, but it looks like Medusa the Gamer survived long enough. This Demon Hunter is is operational, let's say.
Yeah, he's looking really good. And of course, Jens's strategy is a timing push. You stay at tier 2, you invest all your resources into one push, and you try to break your opponent, which is not too easy to do when your opponent is a Night Elf with Demon Hunter and Bears. But yeah, at some point... Oh! Oof, again, a little late. You got the Demon Hunter online, you got tier 3 done, you got your Bears, and then there's a lot of countermeasures to this strategy.
Yes, he's not giving up. He's even making another proxy shop. He really, you know, values those proxy shops. But yes, man, how are we going to dispel all of this region? You may say we solve with wisps. Yes, he's just creeping, like he's not giving up. Man, it's like it feels like watching tier 2 undead. Like nobody plays tier 2 undead, you know.
That's right. Maybe for a reason. Maybe for a reason. Talents definitely cool, but I really think it was the crux that he couldn't connect his talents to the archers. Imagine this focus fire, how much it would intensify with the talents right there, but Life countered this really, really good.
I mean, or to Demon Hunter earlier, right? Jens killed the Demon Hunter, but it took a long time. Now we have Orb present on in Demon Hunter inventory. We have double staff technology. We have a lot of moon juice. We have even Wellspring, man. You mean you know that Life is serious when he has Wellspring? Jens is adding Fairy Dragon to counter the bears.
Okay, okay. Yeah, might be rather a counter to Dryads, but... Yeah.
Okay, double heal scroll, Jens. Healing wards. You know, speaking of healing, like Medusa the Gamer is relying on his bears. There is a lot of treants. Wait a moment. Yes, please do it. There's another wisp looking to detonate. And is he going to... Yes, he did. There's another rejuvenation. Yeah.
It doesn't
Medusa
stop,
the
man.
Gamer guy, so good. Doesn't stop the rejuvenation train. Choo-choo.
Yeah, there's so much rejuvenation. It's like the TV series Nip Tuck.
Mamma mia. This Demon Hunter HP is just not going down, and all of those bears are regenerating mana. 46 supply on Jens, 58 supply on Medusa the Gamer, and he also has his beautiful Moonwells around. But look at the Fairy Dragon. Can he help?
Yeah, the Demon Hunter has now tanked 6,000 damage. To put this in perspective, every other hero is around 1,000 damage taken. So yes, there is a lot of attention to this Demon Hunter, but he also devoured a lot. And yeah, the rest is just decoration.
Yeah, Jens is creeping and fighting at the same time. It was a good or bad decision. All of his treants are dying. Item, Helpstone, I mean... Maybe even Mana Stone would be better. Speaking of the mana, that's why Jens is kiting to his shop. He needs frontline in the form of his treants. Potion of mana acquired. Fresh treants. Reporting for duty.
Oh, the Fog Lightning hits really hard. The heal scroll is a little bit too late. Triple kill for Medusa. And again, there is one redo after the next. Maybe at some point it would have been nice to go for Dryads, but then do you have enough Dispel even with Dryads? I don't know. Jens has to tap out and Life ties it up.
Man, that was definitely such a close game, such a complex game. I don't know what went wrong. As you mentioned, those talons, they almost connected. The mid game was shaky for Jens, but then he started killing Mr. Medusa, the Gamer heroes. And it was looking good until rejuvenation happened. Even though all of those brave wisps of Jens, they're trying to detonate Demon Hunter buffs. Didn't work at the end of the day. Rank 1 Night Elf stays rank 1 Night Elf, but we have a decider. Let's go.
And we have to say, Soul, to give people some hope, that was Life's map pick, and it's an early map pick. It comes after, before a lot of the bans. So the map picks are supposed to be pretty one-sided, actually.
Hammerfall is the map now.
And that
the Makura map
now means that the upcoming match is the map of Jens, where he feels most comfortable. So that should be the best for him then. And I guess we're ready to go. Ready to decide this. GG, have fun. No rest for the wicked. 3, 2, 1, go. Guys, we're gonna decide this here right now. Who's the best Night Elf in the upper bracket? Because there are only two and they're facing each other in the mirror match. Is it Jens from Chile, the Chilean Wall, or is it the Vice World Champion? We are close to an upset. Everybody seems to be cheering for Jens here. But can he make us all happy? Can he be the ultimate underdog and go into the winner bracket semifinal? Let's go.
Good news. I'm very excited. By the way, Hammerfall, it's why Jens likes this map. Look at this Ancient of War position. It's going to be Ancient of War into Rock Golem camp, creeping. Maybe this time the expansion will finish. Remember that the previous game ended with a push because Jens expansion got cancelled. Here on Hammerfall, maybe this, how do you call him, Chilean Wall?
Yes.
Maybe he'll able to defend it. I smell Keeper in the water, but I will be back in 3 minutes.
Alrighty, we got more support. Thank you, Heavy Metal. Dropped the streak, but we back, baby. Let's go. You're close to 2 years, my dude. You're close to 2 years. Hello, Karayo. Nice to see you cheering. In general, super nice to see you all cheering. We got Starbuck coming up against Chemico. Maybe there you have a favorite as well. Life. Fighting for survival in the upper bracket. Already dropping a map here is probably below his standards, like a little bit. But hey, it's freaking Jens we're talking about. Soul and I, we know what he's capable of. And now we can show it again on the big stage. He has made it to finals. He has made top 3 performances. But he wants the throne. It's time for the throne. For that, you have to go through Life, Starbuck, Fortitude, FoCuS, the top favorites. Maybe even Chemico with upsets here this tournament. Life, how well does he know Jens? Is he aware that he's such a keeper lover? Is he adjusting now? Can he do something against expansion plans again? We plant the Ancient of War, move it over to the creeps, pull them. So currently there's no boulders tossed while we wait for the keeper and build a Hunter's Hall. That's crazy. From mass archer, mass range to hunters. Everybody is apparently of the opinion that they don't work well. They don't do much damage. You can't really siege with them anymore. But Jens brings them back when it matters most. Detonate again, strong against the Treants. This will surely slow things down. There is a risk to repair in case you need it, but nutrients. Demon Hunters coming in. Oh, this can go from bad to worse if you're Jens. Ancient must survive. You have a Hunter's build order that is already late. But I think the tree cannibalism and the keeper distraction is worth it. Life on the other side. 4 archers into tech. That seems to be the norm. Now, Life knows that it's a Hunter's Hall. And from here on out, he must be on the lookout for APs, for hunts, for glaives, and wow, Huntress and expansion. That is really greedy. This was a young expansion, so canceling it doesn't cost too much. It might cost Life the town portal though. Would be great for him if he can kill the Wisp, and he does. That's level 2. That's what he wanted. And away we go. Expo plans cancelled. Maybe that was a decoy. Maybe that was a fake. Jens is a pretty strategic player. Definitely. I mean, you have seen the body blocks. You've seen the surrounds. He got great mechanics as well. But characteristically,
forces are under attack.
He's a big brain. Builds the next expansion a little further, not on the spot. This will cost some seconds. Might lead Life to a false scout. Where you like check the position here and don't see the expo here. Will surely take some time. For every strat Jens has, I lost a hair. I feel you, man. I feel you. Okay. calm before the Huntress storm, I guess. It's not gonna do too much. Huntress, normal damage type, okay. Helps for hero focus, because normal damage type there is advantageous towards piercing damage type. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to say that Jens never won the finals. I was like, he wants back on the throne. Yes, season 21 was his to take. And then it was Dice. And who's it gonna be now? It's so risky. It's so far out there to go Keeper, Hans, Expo, Tech, Sentinel upgrade. When do you ever see Sentinel upgrade? I think Life is enjoying the situation he's in now. He can farm. He gets the middle uncontested. He gets big consumables. Keeper needs level 3. Gets double ring. That's solid against hero focus, but that's about it. Huntress kinda need their upgrade, right? And then they have a good armor type versus piercing damage archers. And they get more damage. Oh, Life's timing with the body block is sick. Oh, that's such a cool play. I mean, it's bad, but I mean for us, but it's also gotta have respect for some great plays that you see here. Valuable seconds between players on this level. Every second matters. Life farming. I have to say though, for all the freedom that he was enjoying, not the craziest levels. Oh yeah, he did deny. You see that? Like, I see this now. You saying that he denied. Life did deny, and the Alchemist. Cheaper Alchemist.
The player's forces are under attack.
Okay. Again, working with minus armor. But Life pushing. The expansion hasn't paid off at all. And it won't pay off for another minute. Oh, with Entangle, maybe? Oh, not willing to go for it. There's no TP. There's no Staff of Telly. And that Naga is dead. Okay. We saw the hero focus potential, and now the archers gotta run as we have the upgrade for the Huntress. Their armor type has changed from unarmored to heavy armor, dealing so much better with piercing damage now. And Life is on tier 2. He's not Tekken. He's not Tekken. Okay. Poison damage still alright versus Huntress. But I mean, if you figure out that it's only tier 2, can't you counter Dryads with archers?
The player's forces are under attack.
Isn't that rather simple? This expo has to start kicking in though.
Welcome. I see a lot of hands, Neo. That's an exciting view to see.
Yes, you did not hit your head in the meantime, Soul. It is Keeper Hunts Expo versus Demon Hunter tier 2 Dryads. No tier 3. Life has an AP push strategy. We'll see about that. Archers. Oh, that heal scroll by Life. Saving 2 archers for quite some time. Acid Bomb was used before. Now we got heal scroll enabled. We need a heal spray. Desperately, these hunters are all gonna disappear.
Naga is joining live, but there is no items on the Naga, but you are correct. Look at all of those hands. Kingdom for the heal scroll.
Oh, Invo Potion saves the Keeper. Alchemist. He doesn't have the gold. He doesn't have the gold. He spent something else on the Wisp. Now we got the heal scroll.
Ashen Protector of Jens is not going to finish. That's a little bit problematic. He's few seconds away. I hope Jens is microing. Cancel!
Oh!
Ashen Protector is dead.
We need glaive throwers soon. Glaive throwers will bring the victory here.
It's a very wild garden situation, and you are right. Two ancient protectors already there, but nature blessing on Medusa the Gamer. All of those beautiful units can eat through. I mean, all of those ancients are very strong. Speaking of strong things, Demon Hunter is strong, but he doesn't have that much healing on him. Keeper with small inful, but kites away. Such a weird Sapper! Sapper connected!
Friends, repair! Here we go. Defensive position. Sapper was a waste.
For now, of course, it will cost Jens some gold, but yes, this is the biggest fight, ladies and gentlemen. There is not that many ancient protectors. Jens is kiting back. He wants to hide behind his glaive throwers and protect them with the Keeper of the Groove, of course. And glaive throwers are good even versus Dryads. Ladies and gentlemen, there is not that much HP on Jens units. There is not that much HP on Jens. Expansion is Medusa the Gamer just clicking on the Tree of Life. We'll see about that. This healing spray is amazing!
Oh, how much do we have? That was the last one here. Repair holds for now. We need more glaives. We go for the Naga. Little bird. Here we go. Level 4. Jens is holding. The Chilean wall is doing it again, isn't he? Oh no, the units, they're all falling apart. Where are the units?
But there is a mining base. Jens needs to not overcommit. The push of Medusa the Gamer is disappearing. The Keeper! He has inful. Run! Beautiful Keeper, run! I think we are going to evacuate via helicopter, Neo.
What about the glaives? Is the glaive still alive? It is. But for how long? It's not enough.
What?
Hit one more time. Hit me, baby, one more time. Oh.
Oh, the Zeppelin! Can you save the glaive thrower? Stuff used. Oh.
My nerves! Oh!
That's a good moment for me to come back. Yeah, too. We have Dispel on the Dryads that are full mana, so Trians are not too sweet. But man, Naga died, and Jens is mining again. This is so close. Demon Hunter is close into getting level 4. How good are those trades going to be? Zeppelin, everything is red HP, including Zeppelin. What is that?
Oh, I was checking if Life has a counter expansion, but he doesn't. It's just a shop. Naga is coming back. Sepper too. Shit.
This tree survived 2 sappers, but the third one, Neo. It's the third one. And can we get the Demon Hunter? I don't think so. There is Entangle, yes, but he has Staff of Teleportation. And Naga of Mr. Medusa the Gamer is coming back from the altar. That would be too good to be true. Now Medusa the Gamer is actually going for the Ancient of Wind. Is the counter to the Zeppelin, I think so, but everything is so low. Mr. Jens behind in supply. Mr. Jens not behind in hero levels. Hero levels are the same. You know what is funny? That he earned only 600 gold more than his opponent after all of this fight. That's the number I see. And ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Medusa wants to finish this game now.
I guess so. Everything is heard. The Dryads offer so much control. Everybody is always playing Demon Hunter, Naga, Dryad, Bears. Jens always wants to be different. He tried Hippo Riders. He tried Talent Pushes. He's trying Huntress and Glaives. But in the end, there's Dryads, and maybe Bears. Is there a way? There is a lot of Dryads here. Glaives could do a lot. Do Huntress do a lot, I wonder?
Okay. I mean, I really like, but look at this, how safe Life is playing. This Ancient of Wind, its only purpose is to make sure that there is no Zeppelin drops, and there is no like Imba, Zeppelin, Micro during the fight with these glaive throwers repositioning. So man, Medusa, very patient. He's creeping red cam, the same thing that Jens is doing. Mana Stone is bad actually for Life. He's full mana on both heroes. What Jens got, Ang, I mean, is a very friendly item for every night elf.
That's right. Oh, okay. We have the tier 3 started now. I think this is where Life's comfort zone is starting. I mean, imagine Chimera against these army, this Huntress army. We try to expand
Players'
again,
forces are under attack.
but it's an army
Yes.
full of Huntress. Like, what are you doing
Yeah.
with the Huntress?
I mean, Jens has Shredder already, right? So have infinite lumber, so he decides to expand, and because of Hans, he may protect this. But even though supply is even, we kinda like supply of Medusa the game a little bit more, especially because when his tier 3 hits, he can add bears into the combination. While there is no bears in the Ancient of War, right? Sadly.
Correcto. Thank you, Zin. Thank you, Anxiety. Thank you, Dachpappe for the 63. Okay, it's not over till it's over. I don't hear a lady singing. The curtain hasn't fallen yet. We just have to stall time.
This is Jens.
It's yet.
You know, it's Jens. He's the 1-1 with Medusa the Gamer. Amazing style, keeper all the way. So that's definitely very, very exciting. And even though he's not looking that great,
A player's forces are under
he will
attack.
definitely show us what he's capable of doing. And he'll force Medusa the Gamer to attack him. Jens reveals that indeed it's tier 3 into bears. And can this expansion finish? Look at this one glaive thrower in the middle. This glaive thrower is awaiting for the big push. It's like, I will protect this expansion from all of those dryads. But yes, maybe from dryads. But what about the demon hunter again?
Oh, no, not again. We have no tele staff. Glaive throwers do pretty much 0 damage versus heroes. And the rest of the army is closing in as well. I don't think he has the necessary damage types to what life is throwing at him. Huntress, okay, their survivability in all honors, but it's about damage at the end of the road and the last second cancel. We are cheering as hard as we can for Jens, but we also have to say that life is playing some damn good timings this series.
I mean, this timing was just perfect. It's just you see the expansion. I mean, that's why it's problematic to expand in the late game if your army is not in position, right? Because it takes a very, very short time in order to remove it. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm a little bit afraid. For what Medusa the Gamer can... I mean, I'm afraid for Jens, because expansion of Jens got cancelled, but Blue Night Elf tier 3 wasn't, and because of that, the mighty bears will appear with their roar. I mean, roar when you have mass drive is not that good, but of course, rejuvenation. It's potion of greater healing every time. Jens can detonate it few times, but you know that the rejuvenation train never stops when you're a good player.
Exactly. Now we got bears, we got an expansion as well. 1500 gold, close to level 5. It's really hard to find arguments why Jens should be the winning player here.
And one less argument for us, he won't even be ahead in gold because Medusa has his own expansion now. So that slowly looks like a checkmate. But have you known, Neo, that actually fights in Warcraft 3? I decided by micro, not only macro. So, Mr. Jens, you can do it. But also, man, so much gold was on live. He saved like 1700. Crazy patient, crazy good play, but this only shows us how tough Jens is, you know. You can't break this guy easily.
He's still going Huntress. Kind of fascinating. I think with glaives he would do really good, but hey, okay. Double heal scroll, protection scroll. When is it time? Life.
With Orb of Venom.
Yeah.
Medusa the Gamer has all of the tier 3 tools. Jens thinks that the gold advantage may keep him in this game, but we know that the blue player is mining actually right now from 2 bases. Very nice dispel, so keeper abilities are not that great. Especially when Dryads, they have so much mana, you know, they can just spam this abolish magic left and right. Yes, he's not going to give up easily, guys. Level 5 Demon Hunter, that's scary.
Yeah, let's all close our eyes. We might pretend to be demon hunters ourselves. But yeah.
You know, that's why Demon Hunter has this blindfold, because he can't see what he's doing to the opponent. It's just too imba.
Yeah, the damage just really isn't there. Not with Hans, not without too many glaives. If you have a couple of them and you, at some point, you can start one-shotting things, then it's fine. Hunters are solid blockers at tier 2 for the cost they are, but bears just retreat. There's new bears coming in. Great siege unit, great tanks, great damage dealers, and with all the hype and with all the cheering, we couldn't do too much. Jens has to tap out back to back, and that is life going through to the winner bracket.
I mean, there was so many amazing moments, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause for both players, both Jens and Medusa the Gamer / live. That was amazing. That was beautiful. And I'm very happy that I had the pleasure to watch this. Jens proves again that he's in top 20 world easy, right?
Yes.
I think. And yes, he belongs to the very best. And I hope there'll be more tournaments like that to show his power.
We have to say, of course, Jens not eliminated yet. He has a chance to make an absurd lower bracket run. Hoping for the best. He had to go from lower bracket round 1 up to the grand final, of course. That will not be easy. But hey, good luck. He will face the loser of Chemico and Starbuck. And we have to figure out who that is.
Yeah, definitely. That's going to be the last series for today. Starbuck versus Chemico. As you mentioned, back to Warcraft, a weekly standard game, right? Signature game. What do they play with each other? Starbuck plays as an orc, am I right?
Yes, that should be what we are supposed to expect. But hey, we never know with Starbuck. You never know with Chemico what to expect. Chemico has stepped it up big time. Really, really cool to see him back in the scene after like 2 years of not competing. He rose back to not the top of the like worldwide scene, but weekly cup scene, I want to say. In very, very quick succession. Amazing gamer, super creative, very cool micro moves as well. So Starbuck, of course, one of the Europeans' finest. I think we're in for an absolute treat here.
Oh, yes. And life is awaiting the winner bracket, so I mean, you don't want to go to the loser bracket anyway, right? So it's better to win and face life later, because then you'll be like just one step further in the tournament. But there is no weak players in top 8, right? It's Warcraft champions, the best, only the very best. Actually.
Exactly. Man, I can't help but feel there was more possible in this series for Jens. What a glorious, glorious gamer. I'm definitely going to root for him in the lower bracket, but that's also going to be tough because, you know, Chemico and Starbuck also among the absolute finest. So we'll see. We'll see where this goes. Hearts will be broken in the lower bracket round 1 tomorrow.
Yes, there will be only one winner at the end of the day, and Mr. Sorach summarizes it best in the Twitch chat. Jens won first game, had serious chance in second and third game against the best Night Elf player in the world. Yeah. Mad respect.
Yes, Sorath, exactly. That's exactly the spirit. Ah, god damn it. That was sick. That was the 6-6-6-6 series. Okay. Starbuck, Chemico, ready to do vetoes.
Okay, so it's the last moment for me to not screw up the map veto. If I'm going to dodge the dots, I'm going to be a very happy tournament admin.
Oh, I can show you already. This is, I think, the first time in 6 years that we have Chemico back on the broadcast. So cool, man. Super late night for him. Not easy. It's like 2 a.m., 2:30 a.m. in Korea. But Chemico is indeed back. What a handsome, handsome person he is, man. Great to have him back. We traveled the world together. We've been in China together. We've been in Sweden together. Maybe he's gonna be at a possible next Rara. We'll see about that. But yeah, it's just amazing to have him back.
Cool. I do remember Mr. Chemico used to stream a lot, right? And he used to play on this 4x3, right?
Yes.
ratio, which is old school, and some people just have muscle memory for it. They don't want to adjust to this 16 by 9 widescreen technologies.
Yeah, all this modern stuff. Who needs that anyway? I
Okay,
mean,
so
some of our best pro gamers don't even use hotkeys for the inventory, so
I mean, this is a pretty funny story that, you know, the default hotkey in the English Warcraft 3 version to add spell, for example, when you level up and you want to add another spell, it's O, like owl, okay?
yes.
And this is a default hotkey. And a lot of pro players, including Grabby and Happy, that from the OG times, they didn't bother changing it, and they add this spell with mouse click, and then they have, of course, better hotkey for the ability, you know? And because I'm kind of new to Warcraft 3, I changed this immediately. So there is this one small, very tiny thing that I do better than Happy and Grabby and you name it. When I add spell, I don't use the left click. I just use some other hotkeys that are closer, right? Because always in the middle of the keyboard usually.
Professional gamer. We are currently waiting for Starbuck to do the map picks and bans. Once again, we're going to throw you into the bracket, everything that happened here today, in case you're joining late. Fortitude versus Hazy was a pretty clean 2-0. Hazy had to play from an internet cafe because he had to leave his city due to a incoming typhoon. So not the best conditions there, unfortunately, for Hazy, but Fortitude was hella strong. Super duper cool to see him in shape in this tournament. FoCuS continues to show his shape that he showed last week in the close qualifier where he demolished SOC 3-0. And if you demolish SOC 3-0, you're also the favorite against Death Note. Death Note was stemming against the defeat on map 1 especially. Wasn't enough though. It is Fortitude versus FoCuS, the match that a lot of people anticipated. Live just went through 2-1 against Jens, and we have one more game in Starbuck versus Chemico, and we also had the first person that was eliminated. That was Hazy getting his revenge against the humans, surviving into the lower bracket quarterfinal for tomorrow. Jens in the lower bracket, Live in the upper bracket, and we will determine his opponent now.
Okay, Starbuck is in the lobby, and Mr. Neo, I'm going. He says human.
What?
Yeah, it's hello, says hello, Starbuck Grace. He says human. Mamma mia. Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Okay.
This must be a first.
Means is Starbuck a fan of Human Mirror now? Or Humba is Humba? We'll see about that.
That's crazy. I did not expect this at all. I think the Liquipedia people, they already entered Human versus Orc, but okay. I mean, yeah. If, like, there will be a reason. I think he has a negative track record with Orc in the weekly cups. On this patch, it's 3-4. Man, I thought Starbuck is done with Human. Didn't he say that recently? Like, I'm done with Human. I'm gonna play Orc now. And now he's going Human in a mirror match against Chemico.
Again, Starbuck is asking to check the camera. And let me tell you, Starbuck has a basic Human Mirror. Like, he played this matchup because he didn't like, the basically how it went, the dynamic, not because he was bad at it. He had pretty cool games versus Fortitude, I remember, in the Super League Season 1 in Human Mirror. The Madman actually played Pala Rifle versus Fortitude, yes, and he almost won. Almost, of course, not quite. And ladies and gentlemen, is it going to be Blood Mage first? There is this one strategy, Blood Mage first, Blood Mage Footman, that Starbuck really likes to do on ladder, but can he do it versus Chemico? I don't think so, but we'll see about that. And let me run the map veto, Mr. Neo.
Will do. We have a lot to talk about, especially when it comes to the sponsor of this tournament, and that is Umi, the language learning app. In case you always wanted to learn Spanish, German, Japanese, French, or Korean, Umi is there for you. Just an app that you install on your phone, and there you go, teaching you these languages in a playful way, in an easy to devour way. It's still part of my morning routine. When I learn a couple of words, then contextualize them with little video clips so I know how to use these words. Really, really easy. You can do it in the morning during your breakfast or a commute, if you're not driving, of course. Don't do it while you drive. Maybe you can listen to the clips. Anyway, little repetitive, repetition work so you don't forget what you learned the day before. Umi, big time Warcraft 3 fans. They've been casting with us during the DreamHack days. They're always in the chat, playing Warcraft on a high level as well. So from the community, for the community, and they would be delighted, of course, to see you downloading them on iOS and Android. !Umi for the link to their page if you're interested in Spanish, German, Japanese, French, or Korean. If you think, man, these games are amazing and the players are amazing, I would love to know how to support them. Well, by buying these profile pictures, for example, all up at Matcherino, just $5 a piece, the bundle for 20. No money for us. It goes all to the players, all to the prize pool. And of course, the profile pictures go to your profiles at the end of the day. I have to apply them manually. Maybe I can do some vibe coding for that one day as well, so I don't have to do that by hand. But it's also a joy to visit the profile pictures, especially of the people who are contributing every single season, which is fantastic. Speaking of contributions, guys, if you think that this W3Champions platform is great, but you can still help to make it even better, or if you would just want to help out because a lot of workload is divided onto very, very few shoulders, you can join them. Skills that are looked for: C#, .NET, React, and Rust, TypeScript, Node. You can also help out with some social media help, graphics and UI, just customer service on the Discord, or spreading some news, write some news for them. Just any kind of support, much appreciated. Go to the Discord, reach out to Kovacs or Faro or whoever is online in the admin section. They'll know how to deal with that. They also came up with a new feedback platform. If you don't have Discord, you can send them suggestions, ideas at feedback.war3champions.com. You can also vote on some previously suggested things. So for example, if you think Windows would be cool with the classic HD graphics, you can just hit upvote, like, you know, from like Reddit or whatever, and the War3 people will see that. If that's all not for you, you can of course support with your money, because this is a lot of work for a very few people and lots of servers that have to be paid for, so at least the devs don't have to pay from their own pocket. You can hit up their Patreon, their one-time donor via PayPal, use your crypto or Alipay and WeChat. And don't forget, we take a lot of things for granted and we shouldn't. And from experience, the best thing you can have sometimes is a nice comment that lightens up your morning or your evening. You had a shitty day and you look into your Discord and you see just praise from people for your everyday work after your real work, because of course nobody is living from hosting W3Champions. So do not underestimate how important spreading positivity is and how much you can do with just a simple sentence. And yeah, the people will appreciate that a lot.
Very well said, Neo. And yes, you know, Warcraft Champions, they have moderators, they need to moderate. Usually it's like a little bit like with reviews online. Usually when something doesn't work, people complain. And when something works, people are like, oh, okay, it just works, you know, like internet or something. So leaving a nice comment will be pretty nice. The first map is going to be starting map, yes, is springtime. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm very excited to see Starbuck in Human Mirror. Mamma mia.
I think I've never seen this before. I'm pretty sure I've never seen this before. Chemico is ready, all ready. Starbuck maybe checking the build order for mass breakers. Focusing, locking in.
He's reading Blood Mage stats. Starbuck is ready. Mamma mia.
All right, I see. Okay. Chemico was looking to the left-hand side. He's pouring some water. Okay. I'm waiting till he's ready. Okay, GG, have fun.
And what to expect? Maybe it's going to be the very, very standard play. And yes, as you mentioned, those two, they have history. Back to Warcraft weekly history, so it's a very interesting decision, and I want to see more. Why? Starbuck tell us, and he'll answer all of those questions in the game.
Exactly. Is it Starbuck on the way to the title? He couldn't get it in Season 21. There it was Jens. He couldn't get it in Season 22 when it was Dice. Is this maybe the championship for Starbuck this time? It's a long way. It's a tough competition here with Fortitude, FoCuS, live already in the winner bracket. Chemico is playing more and more of these high-level competition. He's no stranger to this at all. And of course, he is facing the Fortitudes, the Sox, the Infies in Human Mirror all the time. What's it gonna be for Starbuck? Big secret. What kind of style is he playing? What kind of Human Mirror does he play? All these answers right here, right now on Springtime.
Mr. Neo lets me cosplay a Warcraft 3 expert, okay? Because I spent some time observing Starbuck ladder games, and what is very characteristic for his human mirror is that he's one of those rare humans that sometimes goes for tier 3 1 base. The general strategy is you creep level 3, you fight, you tag, you add priest, you start adding breakers, and you expand on tier 2, and then the game transforms into breaker wars. Starbuck is different. Of course, he can play this style, but in some games, he plays a little bit like Mr. Todd used to play, you know? Tier 3, add some knights, add third hero, add Staff of Sanctuary, and it may be very, very interesting. So far, no Blood Mage. One base. Let's go.
Thank you, Arzonix, for the 28. Okay, Archmage, no Blood Mage opener for the lames. No, it's the standard. We're going for the Mercenary camp first for some healing early on. Chemico scouting on the right-hand side. Yeah, usually this matchup is not one of the beloved ones, but the players are surely among the most beloved. Starbuck, of course, for his successes in Dubai and in international tournaments. Chemico for his refreshing micro-focused style when back in 2016-17 when the human players were all about macro and expo and tanks and stuff. Chemico was the one who wanted to fight the entire time and wanted to out-micro his opponent. And he can still do amazing body blocks and amazing surrounds today. But the first surround of the game goes to Starbuck.
Okay, so that was nice. Chemico is like, okay, this Starbuck guy is a little bit crazy, so let's scout him. And because of that, Chemico couldn't creep too greedy. And then the Footman got surrounded. First blood for yellow human Starbuck, and he has level 2, while Chemico needs to wait for what elementals to finish Forest Troll Trapper. Level 2 versus level 2 is already pretty weird. I mean, maybe that's springtime. Remember, in Human Mirror, you often see level 3 Archmage and level 3 Archmage colliding. Nobody's expanding on tier 1. That's not going to happen. That would be too crazy even for those two. But again, what's the creep road? What's the plan? And look at this. Chemico is playing a little bit like Hog. Sorry for not mentioning that many players, but Hog was one of these players in Human Mirror that really like to fight on level 2. And that's what he's trying to do. He's creepjacking Starbuck, but Starbuck has a lot of militia working for him.
Yeah, and he got the claws +8 and the gloves of haste, so Archmage by Starbuck will put out a lot more damage than Chemico, even though he's blessed by the claw as well. Militia pulled to the side, Starbuck coming in, End Snare is helping as well. Usually the End Snares are working against Starbuck. Bucky Murloc emote, anybody? Here, they help him.
How close Starbuck is to level 3? The answer is not that close, actually. He's getting Tuskar Trapper level 2.6. Tech timing, quite similar for both players. Supply favors Starbuck. Starbuck bought those mercs, right? That's why he has so much supply. He even acquired Ice Troll Berserker.
Exactly.
Man, if Starbuck gets momentum, if Starbuck gets, you know, He got boost of speed. Chemico has boost of speed as well. Starbuck going to Creepjack. I think that's what he's doing. The game sense on Starbuck is crazy.
Wow, that creep tech is nasty. The Sasquatch takes so much time, and this is level 3 as well. How prepared is Starbuck for this one? The last hit goes to Chemico, I think. Also a claw for him. So damage output now a little bit higher for Chemico. We're still fighting. We go for the Berserker, and that's level 3. The creep jack was a nice idea, but it backfires a little bit.
I mean, the game is definitely even. The game is definitely open. Starbuck is losing his valuable mercs. The tower, Arcane Tower, probably got the last hit there. Or maybe more, no, doesn't matter. What matters is the shape of Archmages, right? Yellow Archmage is looking quite good. And now Starbuck will say hello to this purple human base. And ladies and gentlemen, I can't wait to see like a little bit of more action. Is Starbuck going to try to surround Chemico Archmage? I think so. Red HP, that's dangerous. Starbuck is lagging, hope not for long. The first pause of the game with the lag explanation. Let me use RTT. Starbuck, Vanderbraun 1200 ping, Starbuck 3200 ping, Slapeman 900 ping. Neo 87 ping. Ladies and gentlemen, back to Warcraft viewers, they deserve the very best ping.
Yeah, maybe it's a route affected right now. Not sure. We would probably have to wait a little bit for the spike to disappear. The server has been stable for 5 minutes. If it spikes one time, well, it will disappear in a second. And we go. Hopefully things have stabilized for both as we continue to attack the economy, and almost a kill, but Chemico, as always, with stellar micro.
There is no shop for Chemico, but he's repositioning his Archmage deep into his base. Mountain King for both players in production. But Chemico needs his Mountain King right now. He's going to lose a lot of militia, a lot of lumber. And to my surprise, Starbuck is playing standard. I see second Sanctum. It means this tier 3 strategy that I described at the start of the game is definitely not going to be the case now. Not quick tier 3. Maybe a lot of breakers into tier 3, but that's pretty rare. I think, guys, we are going to get what we love the most. Breaker Wars Neo. Oh.
Dude, between these two players, I'm not even bothered, man. I'm not even bothered at all that we get Breaker Wars here, because both always have special ways to engage into fights, and when they maneuver their armies, it's a little bit like art. So, yeah, I'm curious actually if Starbuck can hang with the World Elite in Breaker Wars.
I mean, I like Breaker Wars myself. Because in order to cast this well, you need to like not talk about Breaker Wars. So soon we are going to go back into talking about different size of fishes in the ocean. Don't worry, guys. But yes, I'm kidding, of course. There is a lot of detail into it. This MK is not going to be kidding if he connects into the Archmage. He looks like Illusion, but it's a real MK.
Okay, off we go. 50% MK, full mana, of course. A little bit of a treat. Still lots of healing to be done. We have the first priest available for Starbuck. A little bit of a timing advantage for him. If he gets the creep here, that's a big deal.
Oh, Archmage!
Can he follow this up? Invo potion ready. Oh, he didn't use it. He didn't use it. Big snipe for Starbuck.
Man, those small decisions. Starbuck. The ping is okay, I'm checking. No spikes, no pauses. Now it would be too late to pause. Of course, we can't review from replay, but man, Archmage went down with TP and Inful. Small moves like that. And as we can see, our respect to Starbuck should grow. Because the man is doing well in Human Mirror versus the second best Korean human player. Sog is of course rank 1 because he's active and he is a beautiful man. Chemico is not a bad player. He's an amazing player, extraordinary player. Top 8 on Warcraft Champions Finals, that speaks for itself. And he just lost Archmage like that. It happens. Warcraft 3 is a little bit like driving a car. you know, the game is going like your road trip, but then you fall asleep for a split second and bam, you are in a big trouble. And that's what happened to this Archmage.
Okay, yeah, that's hopefully not happening to anybody here listening, but did happen in the past for sure. Starbuck in a super commanding position, good damage on Archmage, good levels. Mountain King also. Supply is looking great. Mountain King got the big mana potion. He's taking one of the biggest camps away from his enemy side of the map. Gets rewarded with even more damage and even more mana on the Archmage. And the breaker numbers are rising as well as the first blacksmith of the game to go for upgrades for breakers. This is all metrics towards Starbuck.
Yes, smart decision by Starbuck to creep the expansion of Chemico, because Chemico has nothing to creep right now. I mean, the experience graph is surprisingly close, but you know, this is a mirror, so every difference matters a lot. And when you check supply is even, you know, if I would be like in real life and I would be coming back now from the break, I would say, oh, the game is open, probably nothing interesting happened in the early game. But the truth is completely different.
Yeah, if you look at the levels, that tells the story. If you look at double big mana potion Mountain King, that also tells quite a nice story, man. Starbuck has the inventory. Chemico trying to catch up here. Question is, of course, how? Maybe some Zeppelin maneuvers that can always work wonders, or just straight up better fighting in the first encounter they have.
Mamma mia. I mean, if Starbuck wants to play it slow, why not to expand right now, right? He definitely has an army that can protect his expansion. Scouting footman goes down. By the way, Chemico has the opportunity to creep huge red camp. What's the best item? Undead Aura, TC Aura, something like that. Kodo Aura, bonus damage. It's pretty funny because +1 damage on breakers, but they have pretty low damage to begin with. And ladies and gentlemen, this is a pure mirror. Breakers on breakers. But the arrow player / Starbuck is working on expansion, while Chemico can dream about expansion.
Yeah, and the heal scroll is there, the big mana pots are there. He can throw hammers like it's candy in Carnival. Militia are coming in for Chemico. Okay, they do extra damage against the breakers. That is very lovely. Priest position also not ideal. Mass Dispel. And now we retreat to the shop. Wait for the expo to be finished. It's at 50%. And Chemico, not even a sign of a second base just yet.
Okay, bolt for bolt, but you mentioned mana difference on Mountain Kings is so big at Starbuck, man, with all of those beautiful snipes. But maybe Chemico has this Fortitude gene, you know? What is Fortitude gene? Fortitude can be behind in Human Mirror, like a lot of behind. But if the game is long, if there is a lot of breaker wars, then Fortitude will break the rules of Warcraft and he will out-micro you. Maybe that's Chemico is going to do this. MK has 9 HP.
Okay. Yeah, we get bashes now. One more Stormbolt is the end. Long range, nope. Onto a Priest we go. Starbuck gotta be a little bit careful. There might be a Hail Mary coming his way, but every single metric is according to Starbuck here. This is looking fantastic with double income, with level 5 and level 4. He's 2 levels ahead. He's 10 food ahead. He's still got a big mana potion. And that's the W! Starbuck in his first human mirror match takes the win over Chemico. Very aggressive, very, very good early game. And goddamn, the man plays clean Warcraft today.
And who did not play clean Warcraft? That's Chemico, you know? Losing Archmage with Invul and TP. That's a crucial mistake on this level. On this level, you can't afford that. I don't know what happened. You know, sometimes you just click too late. A map is going to be Northern Isles. Players are in the lobby. And there is a request to change the server. Welcome, everybody. A lot of friendly faces in the Twitch chat. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Mr. Neo is making sure that all correct server is being picked because he's the host. When I'm the host in the lobby, the first thing I do, I use amazing Warcraft 3 Champions feature to throw host to somebody else like a hot potato. And then there is no more responsibility on me. And I can sit here like a happy ape smiling.
Thing is, okay, Starbuck says go. Okay, everybody's ready. Go. Okay. Well, ping is a little higher than it was before, but as long as it's stable, it should be fine. Starbuck on the way to the winner bracket semi-final. Life would be his opponent, and I think Starbuck versus Life would surely be a game that excites a lot of people. We have to live with a color change here this time, and I have to adjust some cameras here. But yeah, Human Mirror, Northern Isles is the way, and the map, and this is match points for Starbuck.
Okay, so let's talk about the maps a little bit. In the past, there were some maps, not that a lot of them, where humans used to expand even in Human Mirror. It was Last Refuge mostly, because of the how well-positioned Mercap is there. These days, nobody's expanding on Tier 1, at least on Pro level, so it's going to be a lot of creeping. Northern Isles is the super giga hyper speedway to level 3 map. There are two different creep roads. One has Goblin Laboratory, another one has triple green camps. There is a lot of options. And there is one shop in the middle of the map, right? Both players, they want Circlet and Boost of Speed, so we'll see some action there. And a lot of detail to it. Maybe Chemico will follow his idea with being, aggressive with level 2. Or maybe it's going to be a little bit more classic. I'm just confirming there's no Blood Mage. And because of that, welcome to Standard.
Okay. Again, Standard. Huh. Starbuck surely put some work into this. Chemico should usually be the favorite in this scenario, but we saw on map 1 how fast this can backfire with faster mercenaries, for example. This is not gonna be the case here this time, as there is no mercenary camp on this map. So how else do you want to get an advantage? Fast expansions have become extremely rare in this matchup, so I wouldn't even bank on that. Maybe Starbuck is just that comfortable.
I mean, there's a lot of detail to it, right? You get your Archmage level 3, your opponent gets Archmage level 3 at the similar time, and then it's all about the micro, it's then all about adjusting to your opponent items. I had actually a coaching session with Mr. Death Note before he was a famous coach, and he told me, like, if your opponent has Sobi Mask, don't fight your opponent. It was like on Side Hunters. It can be done in a similar way. A lot of detail to this Human Mirror.
Exactly. How many militias you call, when, where to creep, what's the creep route in general, and of course what are the items. Nobody has an advantage here as we have double heal potion. If the game wants to make it fair, first Bucky Murloc of the playoffs, and we have identical creep routes. From here, the question, do we go into the middle and contest this, or do we go for the lab for a safe but slower level 3?
Exactly. Then you have a stronger item in your inventory, but less, let's say, militia uptime. Okay, Chemico is okay, they're both going for triple green camp. And they will have level 3 in the middle of the map. And then the true genius, because Neo Robert Lewandowski, the soccer player, football player, said that the differences on from be very good to be elite are very small, actually. You just constantly progress, you adjust one small thing after another small thing, and it leads you to victory. And for example, Chemico is at the shop but faster, but he doesn't have gold.
Oh, Telestaff boots for Starbuck. And yeah, that's of course a Telestaff is something you don't really want. Very, very smart reaction by Starbuck here, closing that surround. Oh, wait, he wants that. He wanted that all along to staff to Starbuck's main. I didn't even see that.
Yeah, I was like, why buy Boots of Speed when you can fly, Neo? Okay,
True.
So shoes manufacturers hate this guy. He found one simple trick. And the trick is to fly. You don't walk anymore.
But the
just
defense,
wear sandals.
The defense is amazing. It's 0 kills.
I mean, some militia uptime, some red HP workers, but you're right. They are not losing that much. And Starbuck was actually greedy enough to skip Arcane Tower, and he defended without Arcane Tower. That screams a real human player. That screams real mirror player. Mamma mia.
Unbelievable, man. 0 peasant kills is so sick. Now the investments into the tele staff surely didn't pay off, and Chemico also supply blocked here, similar to Starbuck, so he's not running away with the game or a bigger army, but he's ready for some foods. Oh, the block on the top! Is there another micro action here? Water Elemental can come in. Okay, floodgates open.
Yeah, actually, Chemico can go in the Starbuck base, but he doesn't want to. He's just chasing peasants from left to right. Why he can go in? Because he has, Staff of Tele and Cloak of Shadows combinations, and this time, Neo, I see a lot of dead peasants. 4 of them, to be exact.
Yeah, the defense at the top was amazing, but at the bottom was a tiny little gap, and now this was 4 peasants going down. Lumber is low. This means Starbuck can't go for the Sanctums right away, and that's the big first advantage for Chemico in the series.
Look at Chemico, he's waiting, he's chilling, he's invisible. Starbuck can't feel his presence. Is Chemico going to Creepjack, or is he going for the for Starbuck economy? I would go for the economy, I think. And that's what this Archmage is doing. Mr. Neo, can we agree? Cloak of Shadows MVP in this game.
Absolute MVP, and he had the ward in the middle as well to see exactly when the Mountain King was started, so he can count down the seconds now until things get dangerous. Water Elemental not interested in this Arcane Sanctum, interestingly, just more worker kills, and that is 1 more, maybe 2 more. Man, Chemico out for revenge, but that surround opened it up. It was so clean at first, and then it wasn't.
Lumber Mill for Starbuck tells us 2 things. A, he's critically low on Lumber. B, he may think about going for tier 3.
Yes.
But it's not a happy tier 3. It's not like, oh, I'm going for tier 3 because, it's a good position for it. It's like, hey, I can't afford my second Sanctum, and because it's late, maybe I will just go into tier 3. We'll see about that. But Chemico says, guys, do you know how many militia I lost in this game? 0, nada. I don't know how to say 0 in Korean. I need to upgrade my language skills. But yes,
hey,
Chemico
I know an app for that.
expanding.
You can check out Umi, the language learning app for that.
Perfect segue to the sponsor. Thank you, Mr. Yumi. And thank you, Mr. Neo. There is Bolt on fake MK.
Yeah, neat. Sent in the Mountain King to scout what's going on, if that's the expected creep route, and got 75 mana for that as well, while he got the safety and can creep the marketplace in the meantime. Yeah, it surely is tier 3 now. Starbuck is trying to buy some time and then win the game later with Knights, which are superior to Breakers, but it's like 3 to 4 minutes that you just have to survive.
Starbuck with Club. Starbuck is breaking some rules of Human Mirror right now, or maybe he's just showing the world that Club can be quite good. Of course, Club is nice if there is a lot of footies. When the footies are gone, then Bash would be better versus Breakers, because Breakers are spell immune. Surprisingly, both players, they don't have too big of an army. Starbuck invested resources into tier 3, while of course Chemico expanded. They are just waiting for their powerful armies. Starbuck brought some militia to the middle. His lumber economy looks better, but not great yet.
Okay, can he save himself tonight? Is that gonna be the saving grace, or is Chemico getting too rich too quickly with this expansion? Level lead is with Starbuck again. Surely distracting, is not allowing Chemico time on the map, which is sweet. And now he's aiming for that Archmage again. That worked before.
Club didn't connect. The Starbuck got blocked a little bit, and now we have a lot of militia, and looks like Chemico is going to survive the worst. But Starbuck will be back with tier 3. Look at this! We have Workshop. Starbuck is making an ultimate ground army. In Polish community, there was a player called Valdis, inactive these days. But Valdis was known for, in every matchup, he would like to make the ultimate army. Human Grand Army. Knights, Breakers, Priests, Mortar teams, Triple Hero, and that's the very strong army, man. And Starbuck will show us why. Ultimate army, man.
Alrighty.
Hard to control, right? You have more, you need to keep them in the bank, you need to heal, you need to dispel, but this is the best what human can offer.
You know, for the human army, most of it is auto cast anyway, right? So how hard can it be?
Putting water elementals on auto cast would be okay actually on lower MMR, so why not? Oh, the priest hunting is here, but Starbuck has his Zeppelin.
Okay, evacuate. Water elemental has something against it, but here's the dispel. Cool, sweet dispel actually. For big XP, the penguin saves himself. Mountain King is surrounded. Stormbolt. Oh, we have an Ankh here. Can he fight out though? It's
That's
still
an
a surround.
expensive. Yeah, it's expensive. Starbuck is teleporting out. Luckily, his MK will teleport with him. So, granted disaster didn't happen. Oh, the Zeppelin! Survive. Okay, Mr. Neo.
Yes.
I spoke about this ultimate ground army, but I think Chemico will have to trust Sorg Ladies. Because if there are knights, there will be Sorg Ladies. Trust me on that. The best way to deal with them. But wait a moment, fight for the last hit. Last hit goes to Chemico and the item as well.
Okay, that would have been Mountain King level 3 for Starbuck. Here we go. Footy dying. They don't have any value at this stage anymore. We have tier 3. Chemico now. I don't think, like, breakers will melt against the damage of knights. He's still...
And fragmentation shards.
And
remember.
Exactly. Yeah.
Actually, Starbuck is changing his mind. He had fragmentation shard, he cancelled, then he started Knight Sundering Blades, then he cancelled that, he came back to fragmentation shard. By the way, it's such a powerful item that Starbuck is upgrading it for just one mortar team. You know, maybe he just wants to stay on 50 supply for a little bit longer. But wait a moment, we have a big fight coming at the red camp. I see some Sorg Ladies in production, but not yet on the battlefield.
Yeah, damage-wise, Chemico isn't very high, to be honest. The breakers only do 13 to 15. The priests do 8 to 9. Last hit on the Magna Tower goes to... Starbuck, and the battle bongos as well. Mountain King for Chemico, still not level 3. Paladin with some heal. There we go. Gets it done finally, and that's Stormbolt level 2.
We have Bloodlusted Priest, Neo. How do you feel about that? I hope you feel good, but man, the numbers, they don't lie. Tier 2 army is much bigger than a Tier 3 army because Tier 2 army is powered by the expansion, but Starbuck has better units. Starbuck has his mighty Paladin. Man, Starbuck needs to win this fight. Can he do it? MK of Chemico has no more money.
Yeah, Chemico is in a good spot, but for how much longer? Usually an expansion evens out one tier that you got ahead, but I don't know, man. So far the Knights are doing a damn fine job and number of mortar teams is rising.
And now it's going down because the yellow MK is a freaking sniper, and yellow MK has big inventory. There is cloak and also potion of healing. But wait a moment, Knights are so good, but Starbuck doesn't have reveal, and this MK is still bolting, Neo.
Yeah, wonder if that's too much hero focus here. The second he switches to the breakers are dead. And yeah, maybe he didn't check the inventory. Maybe there was a bit of an oversight in a hectic fight. Now, Chemico, it looks like he didn't lose anything. The supply gap is rising. 20 food ahead. The mortars didn't really connect to the priest so far.
Man, this club by Starbuck was amazing. There's so many casters, you know, there are priests and Sorg Ladies I'm talking about. So that was nice. But man, Chemico is squeezing efficiency on his MK. Man, this is what Starbuck, I mean, I don't know if wanted, but this is unique. This is something different. Tier 3 human versus Tier 2 human. 70 supply versus 52 though, that's an issue.
That is an issue, yes. So far, the economy was somewhat okay. Now that we're both in upkeep, not anymore. And Chemico surely won't give Starbuck the time to expand. He will rather click the tier 3 button himself once he's at 80 or close to it, and then catch up. And then we have a Night Mirror 2 base 1 base, which doesn't feel too good if you're Starbuck.
Okay, Chemico is going to maybe creep, maybe acquire, heal scroll. Yes, he doesn't have time for creeping.
Players
Actually, Starbuck hesitated with attack, so Chemico could creep. How many mortar teams? 2 mortar teams. Okay, with 2 mortar teams, maybe there is no time for creeping actually. And ladies and gentlemen, Starbuck. It's all about the position, right? He's 1 AFK Mord, by the way. Come on, Mord, be brave. Okay, it's coming. Aish, man. This breaker army looks unbreakable.
Well, we'll see, we'll see. How much gold can you amass while at 50 food? We're at 15 minutes in. It's still a long way. And Chemico, of course, has the mass, but how good are these units is the question. We go to the shop now.
Yeah, out of the sudden, Starbuck is in the middle creeping. He's risking a lot here. Can he keep his mords alive? There is Staff of Preservation. Militia by Starbuck is coming. Item. Flute. I mean, that would be better for Chemico than Starbuck because Starbuck has knights. And guys, everything is so tight. It's like a tuna can or something.
And we have a heal scroll for Chemico here, so even if things get hurt, he can still out-heal the opposition, even though that guy has a paladin. Level 5 for Chemico as well. Clap is okay, but it doesn't hit the priest too much, only the militia, and they barely took any damage. Knights, very hurt. Mountain King, very hurt. Chemico is here to party and to tie up the series.
1-1. Mamma mia, Chemico with this genius economic damage. He went to the Starbuck base with the staff, right? We thought that he got surrounded, and that's why he bought Staff of Teleportation, but surprise, surprise, he wanted to be aggressive, rely on the fact that Starbuck didn't have Arcane Tower, and then he was hiding with only Archmage, basically, to with Cloak of Shadows to like threaten economy of Starbuck even more in the perfect time. And then it was a classic tier 2 expansion. Starbuck was trying to come back into the game with amazing tier 3 play, but Chemico held, and he outvalued Starbuck, and the rest is history. And guys, the last game for today, but not the last for this tournament, of course. Starbuck versus Chemico in Decider, and I will morph into Remo Demo for a moment. This best of 3 was reduced to best of 1.
Yes, sir. And what's this map gonna be?
The map, I need to join the lobby first. Second, so I was talking. The map is Autumn Leaves. Sorry.
Oh, good, oh, good, oh, good. That's what we're here for. Starbuck says go. Chemico also says go. We're all here, eh? GG, have fun. One more for the winner bracket semifinal versus life. Who leaves the Friday the winner? And who goes down against Jens in the lower bracket? We could have a Western Derby previous final between Starbuck and Jens in round 1 lower bracket.
It would be too short, too fast to say bye-bye. By the way, there is a small chance for Blood Mage. Small chance for Blood Mage here. I do remember Starbuck versus Death Note on this map. With Blood Mage, Mr. Neo, and it freaking worked. You know what's the idea with Blood Mage? You play with FoCuS, and you creep level 3, and then you make a barbecue in your opponent's base.
Okay. I don't hate it, but if your winner bracket life is on the line, is that what you want to bank on?
But your name is Starbuck, and Starbuck is a trait of creativity.
True. Very true.
If they name you're Happy, and I say, oh, Happy, maybe try to play Dark Ranger first, Fast Necromancers. It worked for me on BNet. Could be a security, please remove this guy. But Starbuck with Blood Mage first? I don't know.
Well, let's take a look at this altar. We we do? No, we have the same altar position. You kind of teased us all with the treat of a Blood Mage. That would indeed be a very, very special way to open up this game, but it is
That's too serious, too serious. Starbuck means business. And again, because why it means business? Because there's a very generous prize pool, right, in this lovely tournament. Shout out again to all of the sponsors, especially Mr. Clean Shield Pad. The guy that should have a map Turtle Rock named after him. He likes turtles.
He does. And he's probably small.
Really?
I mean, that's
Maybe
what
he's like Mr. Kolos.
That's what Kleine means, right? So.
Yeah, but you know, I'm Soul Ape Man and I'm a human player.
No, you're an ape. That's what you say all the time.
I mean, then you take my DNA to some doctor and he says this guy is not an ape. You know? So sometimes the nickname can represent only a few traits. Maybe Mr. Clean Shieldpalt is more like a turtle than a small turtle, you know? Who knows? We need to meet him one day.
One day,
to find
one
out.
day. Hopefully, hopefully. Well, Starbuck right-hand side, Chemico left-hand side. Only the winner moves on in the winner bracket. The opponent then will be live. The loser goes down to the lower bracket tomorrow versus Jens. It's gonna be wild, wild games. Regardless of the outcome, we're gonna get banger games.
In top 8, there is no boring games, Neo.
True.
And yes, versus live, man. That was so good. That was so beautiful. Such an amazing games, man. What a pleasure. What a pleasure. Okay.
It was also so sad, though.
Kinda. Look at this. Starbuck sold his TP. That's going to be a very aggressive arc.
Interesting. Yeah. Okay. No, like against a player who's known to surrounds and how good his surrounds are, it's quite a statement.
I mean, that the Fortitude will be proud. We know that Starbuck and Fortitude respect each other a lot, right? So definitely Starbuck would get some greetings from Fortitude. And let's talk about Creep Roads. Chemico, look at this! Chemico is crossing the map without his Archmage being present at Starbuck at creeping. That's a little bit weird. He wants to creep Jack. He wants to attack Militia again. That's crazy. Look at this red Archmage.
Interesting. Yeah, he's trying to go, but I don't know if he can lob a Water Elemental over the wall. Oh, yes, he can. And with that, Starbuck's in trouble, but he's also in position to respond to that quickly. Arcane Tower down. We didn't attack the workers just yet, but here's one. Archmage almost trapped.
In this Water Elemental inside provides a lot of value, and this is a similar story from game 2, right? Open game at start, but then this economic damage. Of course, Chemico is taking a little bit later. He crabbed with only Militia. There is item and the tome on the ground close to Chemico base, but nobody's there because everybody is busy at the Starbuck base.
Yeah, there's already 2 workers down, 3 units saved last second. Almost 4, but...
Look at those footies. 3 footies are joining. The red footies are following red HP, but red HP bar Militia. Where is Chemico? You know what Chemico should do? He should stuff in with the staff of teleportation.
Oh my god, that'd be insult to injury, man. We have to call to arms to defend the human army here. 1 footman goes down, Water Elemental as well. This will at max even out the XP, and Starbuck took once again quite a beating. Plus all the mining time, plus all the harvesting time. We go lumber mill right away this game.
Aye, aye. Good preparation by Chemico, right? To play around Starbuck, skipping Arcane Tower. And you know what? Chemico skipped Arcane Tower as well. He had this sophisticated plan. Pretty impressive. And can we squeeze another Water Elemental, Neo? Oh yes. And look at Starbuck Water Elemental! Have you ever seen... This base is cosplaying a glass. This Water Elemental is in a glass. He's surrounded by main and 2 farms and barracks, and somebody needs to drink him.
Yeah, is it half full or half empty though?
So it looks like a full glass that nobody's going to drink, and we're going to just
Throw
throw it away to like a sink or something.
It turns green after a while. Yeah, try it. I've been there.
I mean, if it's just pure water, there is nothing to turn green, right?
Yeah.
Just
Try
water.
it.
Really? I
Yes.
mean, I've done it a few times in my life with a Coca-Cola inside of a cup that I didn't clean.
Well,
water?
nothing ever happens to Coca-Cola.
Mamma mia. Oh, another Water Elemental. Another Water Elemental inside of Starbuck base. Starbuck even have lumber mill that early. Chemico is producing his sanctum, and Starbuck has a lumber emergency. Okay, Chemico, he lost his Archmage once already. He's running away from the MK. Mamma mia, definitely that's a super giga hyper head start for Chemico. His lumber economy looks amazing. He's already producing priests, and remember, it's not all about dispel. It's also about healing and removing footies. Starbuck still has 5 footies, and Starbuck is making the saddest Arcane Sanctums now. I mean, it's not literally the saddest. He's still in the game, but man, that's looking pretty good for mighty Chemical.
Yeah, what a comeback, man. He was a bit surprised, I guess, in game 1. Starbuck played it really well. Starbuck had the superior creep route, but then Chemico thought, hey, let's not make this uber strategic, right? Let's just fight it out. And I saw you're skipping your Arcane Tower, and I'm gonna punish you for it so freaking hard. And that's what happens. At the first time he went into the base, he did a little bit of damage, softening Starbuck up, but then the second time he pushed, that's when the real pain began. Unlike last game though, we are not going tier 3, but we try to catch up with Arcane Sanctums, with Mass Casters. But yeah, it's a long way for Starbuck to bring this game back.
Yeah, I really like that Chemico was patient, right? Starbuck was trying to creepjack him at the expansion creeping position, but Chemico just waited for the right moment. Starbuck pulled back to creep in the middle, which is of course fine. And look at this Ivory Tower by Chemico. He's helping his workers.
Yeah, as if he wants to signal. Arcane Towers are very important in this matchup. Learn from me. Ah, yeah. Yours in the chat saying it's a beautiful Chemico game. Yeah, he has a sick rhythm, man. Like a drummer.
Okay, Mr. Neo will be back in 2 minutes.
Mr. 8-Man,
I
enjoy.
hope I will be still there for a breaker mirror. Be right back.
Oh, of course. We have some time. Starbuck goes into the middle. Goes for the Mana Stone. That's nice. Will he be creepjacked here? I doubt it. But yeah, Starbuck is able to catch up now, as Chemico is of course investing into that second base. Starbuck wants to do the same, but Chemico is right there for the creepjack. Starbuck needs this Wendigo. Is a little lucky with the bash item. Bracers, not ideal. And what to do now? Oh, big dispel! Holy, the XP! It's nothing's really going Starbuck's way here on Autumn Leaves. That's supposed to be his losers map. That's supposed to be breaking the trend and bringing him back. Not much damage in this army. Another militia call. Last hit is kind of nice. Maybe the Mana Stone can do something here. Mountain King by Chemico is extremely tanky. But Chemico doesn't have militia here. Again, Mountain King surrounded, but it's a relatively easy way to fight out there with all the tankiness and the cloak. Again, maybe a bit too ambitious, maybe not checking the inventory. And now we have our beloved human mirror in the middle of the map, but everything points towards a Chemico win. At least, no, I was about to say at least there's a counter expansion, but there isn't even a counter expansion. Oh snap, this going from bad to worse for Starbuck. 40 food only. Is this the end of the road already? Kevin says it in the chat. Starbuck versus Jens was the season 21 grand final. Now it's a lower bracket round 1 elimination match tomorrow. If we don't have a miracle on Autumn Leaves. Because it's just unit after unit after unit. And Chemico has the level lead. And Chemico has the economy lead. And maybe in hindsight, it wasn't the smartest thing to go human mirror against an elite human player. But then on the other side, the track record with Orc also wasn't too confident.
Mr. Dio, I'm back and I see a lot of breakers. It means that I'm happy, but sadly, I don't see that many breakers in Starbuck army. Bolt connects. It means that fight needs to start, but Starbuck says GG. He knows that he's opening his own expansion, that this is not going to be a valuable game. And as you mentioned, Starbuck versus Jens is going to happen tomorrow, and I can't wait for this game. But also it's pretty sad that we are going to lose one of those amazing players.
Damn, what a day here. Chemico turns it up from map 1 to map 2 and 3 and just stop making any mistakes, really. So clean, 2 times the same approach, with water elementals into the base. Pam, 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 pam. Punish, 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 punish. And there, it was so hard to come back, man. Starbuck tried on map 2 with tier 3, didn't really work. Tried with tier 2 on map 3, that also didn't work. Chemico deserved winner in this human mirror.
I mean, in game number 1, Starbuck just out micro Chemico, right? Argument got snipe and so on. And also I want to highlight that early game was good in the early in game number 1, right?
Yes.
But game number 2 and 3 looks like Chemico found this one small crack, this small weakness that Starbuck had, which is like this skipping the arcane tower or delaying it. And with some nice maneuvers, Chemico just won the economic game. And that's about it. Amazing games by both players. Sadly no blood mage, but definitely I'm entertained.
For sure, for sure. I'm updating the bracket so we can show it to you guys on stream. That was day 1 in the books of the W3Champions finals. I made a mistake. F, abort.
Dot. I'm sending you online dots, Mr. Neo, from me to you.
Sorry.
Imagine, do you remember when we were younger? This is such a boomer story. So, guys, before emails, you used to actually send letters to people. And imagine you get a letter like for like, I don't know, birthday, and it's ... there from Soul April.
Yeah, that would surely be embarrassing and a disappointment, but nothing disappointing here. This is the bracket as it stands for tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Fortitude versus FoCuS, banger match in the upper bracket semifinal. Same for Life versus Chemico. Now people might think, oh, but Chemico is surely getting outclassed there, right? Neo, right? Well, the last time I saw these guys fight, it was a super close 3-2 in favor of Life, but Chemico had all the chances in the world to do this. We might even get a human mirror in our upper bracket final, Soul. When was that the last time we've seen it?
Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. I'm excited, and I'll be there, of course. Mr. Neo, again, thank you to the players. Thank you. Thank you to the sponsors. And how excited are you? And man, how sad it's going to be Starbuck or Jens go. One of them will have to go.
Exactly. Yeah. Shout out especially to the players who brought their cameras with them. That was very lovely. Tomorrow, 40 FoCuS, Live Chemico, lower bracket round 2 with Hazy, and also lower bracket round 1 and 2 of that second division with Jens and Starbuck. And the loser of Fortitude and FoCuS will then also be there. So tough bracket. You might face a FoCuS, you might face a 40. It's going to be a very hard day for our Western representatives tomorrow.
I mean, we have the very best players, right? There's interest in Warcraft Champions finals. In the past, there was a lot of talk, like, are we going to, I mean, as a community, right? Warcraft Champions. It's like, what are the rules? And the rules are simple. If you're a grandmaster player, you can play via qualifier. That's how FoCuS appeared in the tournament. Or you can just play a lot and go directly to the main event. That's, for example, what Fortitude did, right? And at the end of the day, all of those best players, regardless of time zones, will join us in amazing games. Shout out to Chemico playing that late in Korea. And who knows how these late hours will affect Fortitude and Live as well.
Exactly. What a day.
Hazy. There's Hazy also.
Exactly.
Players. Did you ask him about, sorry to cut you. Did you ask him about this internet situation?
Well, he's back in the same location tomorrow.
Okay, so from Internet Cafe.
Yes. As tomorrow is the typhoon day.
So he's going back to sleep in a typhoon now. Am I following the logic correctly?
No, he's in a different city.
Okay. So he sleeps in a different city.
Yes.
Okay. So this tournament forced a gamer to go on a trip to a different city.
Yes. Well, and a typhoon.
You're changing people and a typhoon. I mean, the tournament alone would be probably not enough, but the combination of those two events, for the viewers they don't know, Hazy had to change location because of the typhoon, and he didn't want to drop out from the tournament. So the man actually went to the internet cafe.
Yeah, that's kind of nice. He said, "Yeah, I'm planning to go to like a hotel where it's safe, but there I can't play, and there's no no PC, so I go to another city, and he's safe, and he can play from an internet cafe, so that's dope. But yeah, not playing from home is always a little bit different. And of course, that's understandable. Let's see if he can survive tomorrow then. In-game.
No. Okay.
In-game. Surviving
Okay.
in-game.
Okay. We need his player camera, you know, from the Typhoon.
He said there's no webcams in the internet cafe.
In China. It's a small country, so yeah. And there's no showers in Poland, Kappa.
With that knowledge, I sent you over to Tiesiok, one of the greatest European orc gamers who's streaming right now. Enjoy some orc gameplay, W3Champions gameplay. Enjoy Tiesiok. He's a wonderful person. Thank you for the support. You can still support at Matcherino. Shout out to Umi, the language learning app. If you guys are willing to learn Spanish, German, Japanese, French, or it is South Korean, you can do that with umiapp.co. Download it for iOS or Android and finally learn something. And of course, as I said, Matcherino's still up. See you guys for day 2 of the W3Champions finals tomorrow.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye.